Bing.
Ah.
Hi, everybody.
What
Welcome.
was that little gasp for, Moons?
Yeah, why are you afraid?
Because I heard trends.
I didn't get afraid out of that. No, don't plug it into mine. Oh.
What?
I'm going to plug the headphones into Gabriel's laptop.
Despite the fact that Gabriel's laptop is the one that the Zoom's running on.
It was left over from when I had the mic. And I was like, we'll need to listen to headphones from Gabriel's laptop.
Okay, good evening. As you can tell, it's apparently not an evening that we're having a good time for, because nobody has had a thought in the last 4.5 hours, apparently. But
Rude, don't throw me in with the rest of you.
okay, that's fair. Ruth has had some thoughts. Nobody else has had a thought.
I left my brain back in Utopia.
You've not left yet.
Exactly.
Anyway. Hi, it's Gabriel. It's Sunday night. It's Arc 8. New arc, everybody.
Hey.
Woo. It's Ezra's arc.
Ooh.
It's also mainly the arc where you leave the city. Because I've been building up to this for a while, my good pals. And I have mostly written the whole world, apart from 2 continents. So we'll worry about that when you gotta go to those continents. That's fine. Keep your bullshittery out of the Roll20 chat. I'm busy.
Sorry.
So, hi, it's us. We're down to 4 now. Permanently, apparently. Down to 4. So that's fun and sad. Leo is gone. Leo has to be 8 hours ahead, and we miss them a lot. And Jake has dropped out, so it's just the 4 of us. Admittedly, 4's not a bad number for a game. So you know, we will make it work. We will make it work.
Look, now there's twice the time for me to have deep chats.
Yeah, Niimi's excited because Cacula's gonna have so many conversations with every person.
Yes.
Every day. Only
that's
chat.
Fine.
We all gather for 4 hours on a night so that we can all pretend to be other people and talk to each other. Oh yeah, baby.
Why are you calling us out like this?
Look, Gabriel, shut the fuck up. Also, this is the messiest recap I've ever done. Let me talk. Shut up, all of you. Except you, Ruth. You're an icon. Everybody else is being a bitch. Shut up.
One of us.
Shut it. So, recap. Actually doing one. You guys, last session, finished Hathor's arc. You all got a level, so everyone's level 10 now. Exciting times. You basically spent most of last session realizing that you had a week to get your affairs in order before Frostlion and the rest of the crew are leaving on the newly dubbed Stargrazer, which you gave the name at the end of the session, which was very nice. But yes, so you guys spent most of the time, wandering around, dealing with some stuff, talking to people. Ezra said goodbye to his family. Cacula went and stole stuff out of his own house. Kitto had some nice, fun, deep conversations with his varying friends, Galio and his sister, and some things are a little less tense than they were, although Galio managed to yet again stick his foot in his mouth and be a moron. He tried. Oh boy, did he fail. Wow. I remembered that I gave that boy negative wisdom, and he sure does feel like it. What do you want?
I just picked it up off the TV and threw it all over my trousers, and now I'm wet through.
Oh, change your trousers, you fool. So, yeah,
For
that's...
context, Gabriel spelled
Gabriel threw
tea all over himself. Basically, as soon as Aleks was like, stop doing nonsense.
Stop doing nonsense. Immediately does nonsense.
Stop doing nonsense on the Zoom chat. Noted. I will take that. My nonsense into real life.
So, you guys having mainly finished off most of the conversations you wanted to have, Hathor talking to Rosanna and kind of finishing up all of your left standing issues within the city of Utopia, have decided that you're going to go with the crew of the Stargrazer and head south and find out what the fuck is there. From reminding myself from the recording, I remembers that I have told you that I told Ezra, so unless Ezra decided to not tell anybody else this information, it is likely that the most common language you will have with the rest of the people in the external world is Cortan, because they developed at the same time. And two, you may have, and Frostline did say this already, you may have some difficulty getting out of the city because the black mark. So that's the other information that you have. So before we leap into that, Ruth and I wanted to have a chat because Kitto wanted to talk to Frostlion, and because we have no self-control, we didn't get around to it last week. So let's start there. Let's start with our vague retcon, and then we'll hop into actual time. So let me find the correct sounds. Stop it. Kitto!
Yes. Hello, God.
Hello, it's me, God. You meet Frostlion in the Giggling Drake. Oh, that's a little loud. Let's turn the ambience down slightly. There we go. A little more ambient. Yeah, you met Frost. You said you would meet Frostlion in the Giggling Drake tavern. Let me see if I can find the map for that, because I should have it somewhere.
I stab him with my rapier.
Don't stab him with your rapier. That's a bit
Oh.
mean.
With a map. I'll stab something.
Okay, well, go find a tree.
Haha. Old jokes.
Old jokes. There we go.
I'm not sure Moons was around for that era of my life.
The era of Kitto just deciding to stab trees and
Kitto
Cacula
just
being
stabbed a tree.
traumatized about it.
Yeah.
Wait,
stab the
what?
tree.
What did the trees ever do?
Nothing. It was
But then-
traumatizing.
They
I
might have done.
see.
Okay, so there we go. There's the Giggling Drake Tavern. There you are, Ruth.
Mhm.
Right. So
Wait, thank you.
you head in. Frostline had asked you to meet a couple of days after you'd first spoken to him, so it's like midweek currently.
Mhm.
And you head into the Giggling Drake Tavern to find just Frostlion. You don't see any other members of the Stargrazer. And you're very suddenly reminded of the first time you met these guys months and months and months and months ago, when you walked into this tavern and were greeted by a very awkward looking hooded dragonborn who was like, oh, okay, but you aren't going to prove yourselves to me. You're absolute nobodies and I hate you. And then threw you out. And then you managed to convince him that he likes you. Now there's a much more friendly greeting from your old captain, who's sat with 2 beers, gestures to the other one for you, with the scar down his face and his hat on the table beside him. And he kind of gives you a grin. Good to see you.
Odd sense of deja vu.
I know. I don't think we've met in here since.
Niimi says no rock.
I'm not rocking! I put the rock down! I moved the rock!
He went.
I was just the chair, I promise.
Okay.
Yeah, so he kind of laughs and waves a hand. It does feel very odd, doesn't it? I do apologize for that opening. That was... If I knew what I knew now, I certainly wouldn't have opened like that.
How would you have opened?
I don't know, maybe shake your hand rather than throwing you out.
Well, you know, it made sense at the time, and it was an interesting little test you had to plan for us. So Can't say I didn't enjoy it.
Well, I'm glad you did.
I mean, it was also rather stressful, but there's
That's
reasons outside of your for reasons outside of your control.
Oh dear.
Oh, well, just stuff with brought up some connections with the past, I suppose. I don't know if you know this, I very almost didn't come that first trip.
Because you were afraid about being connected once again with people like us?
No, fuck, which NPC was it? Remind me.
Which one?
Kitto had a conversation with the first NPC that he found, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I know your dead boyfriend."
Yes, Fenrir.
Fenrir. It was Fenrir. Yeah.
It was Fenrir, because Fenrir served on the Cloud Jumper beforehand.
I was just about to like whack up all the way. Hang on a second.
No, it's Fenrir, because Fenrir was the other one who served, because Fenrir served on the Cloud Jumper prior to serving on the Peak Skipper. So yeah.
Yeah. It was Fenrir specifically, actually. Used to work on the Cloud Jumper, that ship that, well, I got their captain killed, so.
I knew he worked on the Cloud Jumper, and I knew he'd left when Hail Jackal died. I wasn't aware you were involved.
Yes.
You'd mentioned your ex to me before. A very long walk out of the Stygian forest.
Yes, Galio, he was Hail Jackal's son.
I never met Hail Jackal. I don't think I ever met his son.
He met you.
Oh god, then my memory's getting worse.
That's correct, right? So we'll bring up multiple past conversations.
No,
yeah.
you're right. No, this is
yeah. No, that's fine.
You're right.
He knew you.
Oh dear. No! Drow! Young man.
Yes.
Yes, no, I did meet him once or twice.
Yes.
Yes, that would have been. I dealt with his father primarily, so I would have met him. However, I doubt I would have had many conversations with the boy.
Yes,
Calling him a boy feels like he is way older than I am. Or was way older than I am.
Yes, but still younger, in a way.
Elves and Dragonborns. Aging doesn't quite work like that, does it?
No, it's hard to map one onto the other, but when I talk to him now, he's we spoke yesterday or whenever it was, it doesn't matter.
It's fine. In a period of time.
In a period of time, I spoke with him.
Yeah.
Spoke on fire.
Yeah, redacted. It's odd because he's still that same age.
He's never going to get older, and you are.
Yes, I mean, maybe I already have to some extent. I don't know.
Well, you're not the young man I met months and months ago.
No?
I believe at the time you were lying to me and telling me you were human.
Well, yes. You're not special. Everyone got lied to.
Oh, well, I understand. You were running away. And
yes.
Asamara. Less common.
Yes. And I mean, as far as I know, I'm still being chased, or at least if my parents found me, it wouldn't be ideal.
That's why we're leaving. That's why the offer's open.
Yeah.
There's no way the Black Mark's gonna let us go.
No,
Managed to get their fingers on us. So
no. But I've got a younger brother as well. You haven't met Joanna, but I've mentioned Joanna.
yes, you'd had a
Okay.
conversation with him about Joanna.
Yep.
You No, you did. He did meet Joanna because you took her briefly to the Peak Skipper before taking her to the Cloud Jumper. So he did meet Joe. He does know.
Yeah.
Joe.
Yeah, I've got a younger brother as well, and he is still in that house.
How old is he?
God. I'm maybe 7 or 8. I'm ashamed to say I can't quite remember.
Young.
Jesus. Except not Jesus. Deity.
Deity.
Deity, oh the deity.
Oh, the deities.
But what they did to Joanna, or my father did to Joanna, it was one thing when he killed Hailjackal and Galio. And he'd hurt me, but not like he did Joanna. And
you're worried about leaving
Oliver
there.
Yes, and I mean, Hathor wisely suggested we murder the family and take the child. Are you saying you agree?
No, he's too young. But it isn't like I've not done that kind of thing before. The life of a sky pirate is the life of a sky pirate.
Yeah.
We've certainly murdered people to keep our cover.
Yes. It's different murdering someone you're related to because of something that might happen in a decade's time.
I'm going to trust you on that, I'm afraid. I don't know who I'm related to.
No idea at all. I must say we've had quite a lot of luck on the ship. You might want to go
randomly finding parental figures.
Yes.
No, my parents are dead. They have been since I was very young.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I didn't know them very much. I was much more raised by my captain. And by Fallen, I guess. For all of his flaws.
I can imagine you're looking forward to leaving as well.
Yes. This city's always felt too small. Too many narrow alleyways where you can get caught. And I was always happier on a ship.
Can I ask you a question? And I don't mean this in a accusatory way at all. I am genuinely just interested in the answer. You're doing good work here. And you are leaving for the unknown. And I imagine there'll be people who would have made it out who won't for you leaving.
Yes. We've thought about this a lot. There's been a lot of, I don't know, difficult conversations over meals with the crew. It was something that stuck very deeply with Karnatha. And I understand. Without us, she wouldn't be here. But the problem is we can't do anything to help anymore. We're far too well known. Our faces are far too obvious. We aren't going to be able to do what we used to do. And we all know that, logically.
Yeah.
My only hope is by the time we get back, we'll be forgotten.
It'd be a sad thing.
Yes, it rather will be. We have built up some rather good rapport, I would say. But
You helped a lot of people.
I hope so. That's what Rainhawk would have wanted.
Yes.
Rest his soul.
And what about Guardian?
You see for a moment his whole body tenses and then relaxes. It's clearly a little bit struck a nerve, not in a bad way, just like he's not upset about you asking. He's just
No. That's the question I didn't want to think about.
That's the question I didn't want you to ask. God damn it. Yeah. We got in contact with the members of the small Warforged settlement you had spoken of.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of makes a hand gesture, sending. And I asked them about Guardian and about what they were going to do, and I received a message a couple of days ago from a Warforged named Quill. Apparently he has similar abilities to my own, although a lot more powerful, I would say. He said that Guardian has not returned yet, but he will keep me updated when he does. I cannot remember Guardian well enough to cast a sending message myself to him, and that haunts me every day. Ever since I learned the spell, I had tried, but I cannot picture him in my mind in a way that makes the spell work. It's finicky. You must be familiar with the target, and I'm ashamed to say I was rather preoccupied at the time. So much there. And I was young and I didn't know what I was looking at, and I'm very ashamed to say I think I thought of them as somewhat of an oddity, an exoticism rather than people. Spirit and Scroll are some of the most brilliant people I have ever met. And I will always feel like I have failed Guardian. I think. For as long as I live, I will feel like I have never done enough for him. But I also don't think that I can do very much more. I can try to get in contact when he returns, at least through Quill. But after Farland's betrayal, I came to realize that whilst there are lots of things that I want to do personally, I can't do them because I want them. Rainhawk always said that the ship was the bones and the crew were the blood. And I never really got it. Surely the captain is the blood, right? Surely the ship is the most important part. And we've spent the last few months skulking around in the dark and not having a ship and not having a home. And he was right. He takes a very long drink of his ale. I have to put them first. My desire to help Guardian is honorable, I'm sure. But I have to help my family. And they will die if I don't get them out of here. I don't think I will ever be able to come to terms with that. But, it is the truth.
Don't say never. It's a long life. So I'm told.
Yours will be longer than mine. I'm sure.
Well, Kitto will also take a long drink at that. But you never know, do you?
No.
You say one day you may come back here, and one day you might hear from Guardian, and one day you might meet him and talk to him? He, him?
Yeah, he, him pronouns for Guardian.
Nice. Meet him and talk to him and find what you need to. It's a very honorable thing to put your crew first and to put your family first. And it's a good thing, and it suits you. But what you need or want or is just as important as anyone on that ship.
Maybe so. I'm sure I actually would agree with you. I guess that's the point of the crew, right? I look after them, but Cassandra wakes me up every morning and makes sure I eat. And Spirit and Scroll don't let my Cortan get rusty. And actually continues to bring engineering problems to me that I boggle at. And Torrens and Clicks and Carnassa remind me of why I'm doing this. We don't work separately. None of us. We are the crew of our ship, even as our ship is non-existent.
It's not non-existent, though.
It is in progress.
Yes. I'm sure you'll feel good to finally be flying again.
God, yeah. I think it's starting to drive Fenrir a little bit mad. I can't have a paladin of the Winged One and him not get a little frustrated about being cooped up.
No.
He spends far more time praying than usual.
No. Wait, do we have a party member who can cast fly? No, fuck. I think we should...
There are several members who can cast Featherfall.
Yes, that's okay. Yes. Well, okay.
That is a thing
no.
can do, and
no, what I'm suggesting. No. Have you considered just offering to throw him off a building? And
that would be quite fun. I could stop him from hurting himself if he fell down.
Yes, I meant that. I didn't mean just
throw him.
Throw him off a building. A new style of leadership.
A new style. I'm sure. Well, did he ever tell you the reason he became a paladin?
No.
dear Fenrir is wonderful and loyal and brave and klutz.
Oh,
He fell off the ship mid-flight. None of us could catch him. None of us had the ability at the time, aside from Atri, who was below decks. And he fell. And Kip was beside himself. We were sure that we weren't fast enough. And we ran to the edge of the boat, and there he was. Upside down, 1 foot in the rigging. Still okay. And I was like, how did you manage to get yourself caught in our own rigging? Our rigging doesn't work like that. And he said, I didn't move. And he is assured that the reason that he was saved was because of the Winged One. Now, I have seen the power of the gods. I am not one to disbelieve them. But it was the thing that made Fenrir start trying. And I think it's important for him. I'm but a simple musician and a captain. But in my darker hours, the open book has always been somewhat of a comfort. You know, it is nice to believe in something.
do you think it was the Winged One then?
Yes, I do. I don't see how he could have done that himself. And whilst the Winged One is known for being a trickster, they are the patron saint of the sky pirates, thieves and travelers.
And how do they choose in those situations then?
I don't think they do. I think sometimes you get lucky. And I think sometimes they make a very, very cautious decision. I think it depends. Karnatha has been spending a lot of time at the Temple of the Hallowed One recently. And I thought she'd decided that for herself. Turns out she's been having prophetic dreams. So, a little less a purposeful choice.
Yes.
She's very young. Younger than us. So, maybe it is a choice for her. Maybe it is not. I think it's part of both. I think sometimes you're given just a little bit of something. Luck. Power. And you have to decide whether or not you want to run with it.
Well, Frostline, it's been a very relevant conversation. Yeah, well, not really a thing my family were ever interested in, I must say.
That's fair.
But obviously it works for Hathor's mum, and
Yes, dear Rosanna.
it's just
Miss Ermik.
difficult to square these powerful beings who can intervene in so much. And
Don't.
yeah.
Fenrir once described it to me as though you're trying to look through, you know, when you get a fresh crystal sometimes, and you can't quite see through it. Sometimes you can see shapes, but you can't quite see everything through it. Fenrir said from his research and his conversations that the gods kind of work like that. They can't stop everything because they can't see it. And sometimes you get a little bit clearer and you can intervene. And sometimes you can't. The planar system of this reality is confusing, to say the least. Atri keeps talking about it, and I'm like, yes, Atri, I'm sure it's good. I cannot
entirely beyond my understanding.
Something about big things.
Big things and magical powers.
Big things
At
and
least
magic.
I think that's what Hathor said one time.
Yes. Well beyond me. But
you have quite a bit of magic though.
Oh yes, but my magic is different. I didn't learn it. Well, I didn't learn it in the way Hathor actually. I did learn it.
Not in an academic sense.
No, I just hit the lyre a few times until it did the thing I wanted it to.
Well, you'll have lots of time for practicing, I'm sure.
Oh, I really should polish up my lute. And my flute. God. It's going to be a long journey.
Well, I look forward to it.
I look forward to it with you.
You can close it there if you like.
Scene. That was a pretty good scene. I've also realised that I never played you guys.
No, I want you to review every scene you do now. Scene. Let's review that.
Let's review. I just realised that I'd never played you guys Guardian's theme. So there you go. The first time you got to hear Guardian's theme.
I recognise it from somewhere.
It's Aleks Rowe.
God damn it.
It's his Dark Souls remix. I had a name.
Ah, that explains it.
Yeah, that would be why you recognise it. It's part of his Dark Souls remix. It's good.
Ah,
I am a
brilliant.
fan. Okay.
Thank you.
Let's go. Stop making memes and pay attention.
No, that's the memes are allowed to go.
No.
Yeah, the memes are pretty good. But okay, so
Oh, I've just got to knock on the door. 1 second. Sorry.
get your Chinese. I have to find the correct track anyway, so it's fine. That's the one I want. So, after you have given the name the Stargrazer, is there anything else really brief you guys wanted to do in the day and a half basically that you have before you leave?
Tell everyone I'm leaving.
Yeah, because there's a couple of bits where you will go back to people and tell them you're going. I'm just going to presume you're doing that in those 2 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell everyone I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Read Luther's letter. I'm having my little
Right, I will go with Luther in a
party with
second.
Nerin.
Yes.
And killing Luther and forging Hathor in letter.
Killing Luther. That's a bit mean.
Why forge Hathor in letter?
Okay, cool.
No.
I was going to say I'm making sweet love to Ezra, but then Niimi came back and I can't do that.
What?
So
Promised us?
I presume the most of the part you go back to the people who you said you were going to say goodbye to, and be like, "Yo, we're leaving." Ezra, I presume you give Ruben the sending stone.
Yes.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah.
We don't need to RP that. Just categorize that you've done those things.
Just yeet it to the letterbox.
Bam! Leaving. Bye, bitch. So, Frostline had told you that you had maybe a day before they're gonna leave because they basically just need to get the Stargrazer name printed and get ready to and get all their supplies together. So you're waiting for a message from Frostline, basically. And you wake up at Hathor, it's you who wakes, and you wake at 4:33 a.m. in the morning. On the you do. Don't look at me like that. You definitely do, because somebody's yelling in your ear. On the 1st of Torix, which is July. And yeah, you wake up to I'm not going to apologize for the early hour. Get up, we're leaving in half an hour. From Frostline.
Okay, yep. She'll be there in half an hour. Or before, yes. Why didn't you tell us about this earlier?
You don't get a reply. He is not gonna deign you with a spell slot.
Cacula will sit like bolt upright from where he's been lying, like palms face down, plank flat on the bed with his eyes wide open for the past 3 hours, trying not to vibrate out of excitement and nervousness, and say, "Is it the morning? Is it time to go now?" It's gonna like slow turn to Cacula, like, "Good morning."
Hello.
As you're all very, very bleary-eyed waking up at 4:30 a.m., you notice you're missing one. Naren had already left, but Luther is nowhere to be seen. And there is a note on his bed, which is just
Where'd
folded up.
Luther go?
Just like a scrap of paper that's folded.
I have no idea. I will go over to his bed and I'll pick up the note.
Okay. Do.
Dear Hathor, I turned into a bed. Oh dear.
I turned into a bed so you'll finally sleep with me.
Oh my god. I will read it to you, but it is also in your journals. Now it just says, like, I'm being nicer to Jake than maybe I previously would have been, or maybe he deserves better. Dear all, I'm sorry to do this like this, but I have to go. Mistwolf called the Lions want me back for a mission. I know you are leaving soon, so I guess this is goodbye. You've all been incredible friends and family to have. I am lucky to have known you at all, and I know you'll go on to do great things. Hathor, I'm sorry it couldn't work out. I hope you find happiness. You deserve that. I wish you all the best of luck, and I hope our paths cross again if the Hallowed One wills it. Luther.
Is Luther going to be stripped of his power? I'll talk to Gallia about this, because that is like...
Yeah, because that is...
one job!
Yeah, yes, he will. Gallia will be like, great, you have broken the pact.
Yeah.
Like, the pact had, like, I didn't need your soul. The pact had one statement, and you broke it.
I'm going to talk to him about that. That's very interesting. Anyway.
Yeah.
So we'll read it, hand it to Cacula, and not mention it.
That's fine. It is in all of your notes.
What does it say? Okay, so we all get to read it, I assume.
Yeah.
We'll hand it to Cacula, and assumedly Cacula will pass it around.
Mm-hmm.
Cacula would probably read it out. Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Hathor didn't read it out loud. Hathor skim reads like a motherfucker. A bit concerning, but we don't really have time to... Well, he's made his choice.
Yeah, okay. You're right, Cacula doesn't sit great necessarily, but...
I wish he'd said beforehand. I could have made him up some tea in advance. Well, never mind.
A moment, I don't know if this will...
I think the climbing out the window in the dead of night without telling anyone's more a style anyway.
Which he did, so, you know.
Well, we can always check with Gallia later, make sure he's alive.
That's a good idea, thank you. Oh, right. I feel better now.
We just look out the window and he's like fallen in the bushes outside, knocked out.
Just to double check. Just to double check. I know out of game. Hathor doesn't know in game. Does it actually look like Luther's handwriting?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I guess you can make an make an investigation check. Yeah. That's the one I want. I was like,
just to check he's not been kidnapped and somebody...
It does kind of sound like he's been kidnapped, but like...
Yeah, it's because I'm nice to him then.
So there's no need to go looking for me. I mean it. Do not search anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah,
22.
Great. It's Luther's handwriting. It doesn't appear to have been written in a rush. Nothing about it, other than it being weirdly gushy, feels out of character. And then you're like, well, now he's being weirdly gushy because he didn't want to tell us that he's going to leave in the middle of the night. So yeah, it feels apologetic in a way you wouldn't expect Luther to be. And then you're like, yeah, but he did climb out the window, so, you know. That
in the
makes
middle of the
sense.
night and just fucking bolt. Yeah.
So you're probably like, yeah, okay. This letter is weird, but also it just feels like he's guilty. Like, it doesn't feel weird to you. Like, not his.
Yeah. Okay. Fair. Sort of be like, I'm pretty sure it's his, so no worries about him being, kidnapped in the middle of the night.
Right. You okay?
Give me like 3 hours to think about it, and then I'll have a response.
Right.
Yeah, okay, great, because I was hoping we weren't going to have to deep it at 4:30 in the fucking morning, so
Yeah,
thank you.
let me have like.
How about I make you everyone a coffee?
Yeah, we should also
Right.
go soon.
How much time do we have, did he say?
Half an hour.
Half an hour?
Right.
So-
Pick your favorite mug as a memento. I'm making all coffees. Take it with you on the walk.
I wanted to make Rosanna breakfast. Oh dear, okay.
Okay, admittedly, as you leave and come into the kitchen, Rosanna is up. Because she has a habit of doing morning prayers at 4 a.m. because she's that bitch. She usually goes back to bed afterwards, but she is up.
Mm.
Oh. Leaving already.
Presumably, leaving at the ass crack of dawn is easier.
Yes. It was always how we got people out.
See you soon, Mum.
If you don't message me,
I would be
You know
as good as
my
dead.
thoughts.
Yes, I know.
thank you.
Give her a hug and a kiss.
Yeah, she gives you a hug and a kiss, and then everybody gets one. Even if Kitto tries to run, Rosanna will,
So we'll be
will
like,
hug you.
this is happening.
Yeah. Everybody gets a hug from Rosanna. There is no escaping the hugs from Rosanna.
Cacula will pull out like a little bundle of like hard to get herbs that he'd grown for Rosanna as like a goodbye little gift that's wrapped in a nice silk scarf that he took from his house.
You
Just
get a
off on the
you
table.
get a very nice kiss on your forehead. You are really a wonderful, wonderful young man.
Oh, thank you. But I mean, it's nothing really. It was very easy. I just wanted to say thank you, really.
You better come back.
We
This
will.
is your home. As long as you want it.
Thank you. And soon enough, I've been talking to Yenon, and they said I might be able to kind of do something. That means I can move us around a little bit faster. So we might be back sooner than you think.
Excellent. That will be very good to know. Go on. I'll keep in touch if anything changes with Persephone.
I will do.
Get out! It's a long walk.
I know, we only have half an hour!
Yeah, touch out.
Speed walk!
Yeah.
Cacula is definitely speed walking. He's doing the Niimi has 20 minutes to get to the train station and it's a 5-minute walk, but we're still going as fast as we can walk.
Guys head out of Rosanna's and head up to the sky docks, and it is god ass crack of dawn. It is way too early, and nobody is up. Nobody at all. It's so quiet, and you hurry over to the warehouse, the hidden entrance to the warehouse, and you find that the door is just ajar, just waiting for you to come in.
Enter.
Yeah, you stick your head in and
Mhm.
you see,
Hello?
get on, let's go! You see the ship, this beautiful hulking thing with the paneled wood curving underneath in this huge cradle as it holds the ship aloft, and there is this slight thrumming hum in the background of the ship as it, is preparing to leave, and you can see the sails, the smaller mizzenmast type sails that control it, are fluttering under the touch of Frostlion, and the gangplank is still down, but everybody on vroom, but everybody on the ship is hurrying around. You can see Scroll at the top of the crow's nest, already looking around with very excited eyes, and Atri has you can see the little gold head of Atri there as well, who's like bouncing up and down quite literally, like very excited for you to go. And as you head up the gangplank, Torrance comes over and lifts it back up onto the ship, and seals it back off again. And Frostlion gives you a look over in his deep purple coat with his hat on, and one hand on the ship's wheel and the other on the levers that move the various parts of the ship. And there's a second where you look at him, and you all look at him, and you realize how at home he looked at the head of his ship, and he just gives you this grin. And even though he looks different now with the marred scar through his face and the fact that he always inclines slightly on his left leg, he looks happy, and he gives you a grin, and he says, "Are we ready to leave?"
As we'll ever be, I think.
Hold on, I can't promise we'll get out of here without any scrapes, but we'll do our best. He takes a breath in and he goes, "Crew, brace, Atri, let's go!" And you watch as everybody on deck scatters, disappears below deck, and then Frostlion goes, "Oh, you should get below deck."
Oh, all right.
Right, okay.
As you say, Captain.
Gives you a grin at that. And he actually, as you head down below deck, you can see him hunch his shoulders and cover his head. And as you watch, Atri holds one hand up and tears open the warehouse that they've been working in, just fully pummels the wood, because he's a graviturgist and I can be a bit funny with some spells. I think he has Bigby's hand. And he just he tears open this huge gap in the warehouse, and Frostlion, and it's suds of wood as it comes splintering down, and you hear the excited hollering of Atri as everything goes, and then the ship lurches as Frostlion moves the arcane engine, and the arcane engine fires into life, and the whole thing lurches forward, and you all hold on for a second as the ship jumps into life and fires its way through the broken parts of this old warehouse that they'd been working on, and it just leaps up into the sky, and Frostlion is laughing, and you can hear it vibrating. And as you're stood just below decks, you can see the rest of the crew who are stood there with their eyes wide, and you can hear quiet whispering, and you can hear Clicks laughing in exactly the same tone as Frostlion is, with just all the joy of a crew who finally managed to get their way back into the sky. And it takes a few moments of very, very upright angling for the ship to clear the edge of Utopia, and it clears out into the sky, and then there's a very sudden turn, and Frostlion laughs, and then you hear him yell, "Okay, all posts, let's move it!" And the rest of the crew start moving. And you're a little bit jostled as people run up and down the stairs. And then at one point, Fenrir like walks past you and goes, "You can go up now. It's fine."
Oh, good.
Right. Perfect.
And then heads back up.
Mhm.
And you just watch as the whole thing comes to life, as actually skitters down the main mast and heads down into the engine room to keep an eye on the very, very new engine and the very, very brilliant thing that he's managed to create, and so excited about it. You can see Kip's taking up a position at the front, one hand on his rifle, one hand on their rifle, just watching the and it's still dark, like it's very early morning, and you're flying into the starlight, and there's just this infectious energy on the ship of just, we made it. And then Frostlion says, "All right, let's buckle up. We're not out of the woods yet." And the energy dampens a little bit, and there's a bit of a nod, and there's a bit of a yeah. We haven't cleared the city, but she's flying. And you've all been on the skyships before, and you've been on the Peak Skipper, which was one of the fastest skyships. The Stargrazer is faster. The movement is faster. The way Frostlion moves the levers is faster. She can turn almost at a full angle. Like the energy from this ship and the way they've rebuilt the ship has made it much more maneuverable and much easier to function with. And Frostlion is enjoying himself. And you have created, with the help of this crew, the newest and the only arcane powered skyship in the entirety of Utopia. And it really shows for it. Now, is everybody above deck?
Yes. Mhm.
Can I have a perception check from everyone?
Yeah, I was going to say Cacula is keeping a keen eye out.
That's why we start with the perception. Oh dear, sir.
Let's be good. Roll 20.
Oh dear, Hathor.
Ooh.
Bit of an oh dear for me as well. Let me just
Well, Cacula just pretty good.
sorry, one moment.
That's okay.
That was 16.
Okay, so Cacula and Kitto, you both get this. You haven't even cleared and it'll take you from the Peak Skipper establishing. It'll probably take you about 20 minutes to clear the city completely. This you reckon you maybe you'll be able to do it in 15. However, as you're about 5 minutes in, you realize that you're being tailed. There appears to be 2 ships following you. They're not as fast, but they also have started from a better position than you have and are appearing to try and pincer to cut you off. You also notice that Scroll has noticed this, because there's a moment where Scroll says, "We've got company, sir." And Frostlion sighs. Great. Didn't think it was going to be that easy. Any ideas? Anyone? Or we're just going to fight?
Well, we don't know what the ships are first. I'm guessing that they're Black Mark, but we don't know.
From with Cacula's 19, I would say Cacula, you've seen a lot of skyships. Sky pirate ships tend to be leaner and faster. These are slow moving. They are physical. They can probably keep pace with the Stargrazer if it's just attempting to fly. And they can probably keep pace enough to attack it if they had on board cannons and things like that. But they are slower and cannot pace for as long as a skyship can. Like the things like the sky pirate ships are built to be maneuverable and fast. These ones are not. So that would imply to you that they are not sky pirate ships.
They're too big to be sky pirate ships, I think. They're definitely coming after us, but they couldn't last us out. As long as we can get away from them, we should be all right.
I can try and throttle it. It's up to you.
Well,
I think that might be best, Captain.
aye, we could try and throttle it, because we've got a lot more fuel supplies than they do.
Yep.
They'll go burning through, they'll have to pull back.
And in the meantime, I can cause a little trouble.
They are gaining on us. Okay, everyone who's not necessarily below decks, please. Torans, give Atri a hand. I want this thing moving as fast as it can be.
Do you want me down there as well?
You're a better fighter. stay up here in case things get ugly.
Got it.
Yeah. Okay.
With my check,
Yes.
could I see well enough to cast at them?
They are not within casting range. Like you're looking at
300 feet.
Oh no, okay, you could probably cast that. I was going to say they're about 250 feet away. So, yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Insect Plague on
Hello,
both of them.
bees.
Yes.
Okay.
Indeed.
Hello, bees. Are you casting it on like the? You can cast it on like the front of the ship. Are you attempting to try and describe your insect plague for me?
Okay, so they are really big, like vampire-looking moths.
Good. Excellent.
It's like if a moth were huge and evil. That is what he's created.
Yep. Okay.
He
Great.
read Dracula and was like, could be an attack spell.
Okay. Drop that for me because I basically am gonna make the
And I'm just gonna pop it like where I approximate the steering might be.
Yeah, I was
So
gonna say basically I'm gonna get the person who is steering to make that save.
Yeah.
Con save DC 17. Okay. Well.
But I'm gonna do it for both of them because I've got 2 5th levels. So I'm gonna do it for both ships.
I will. Okay, so
It's concentration, baby. You can only cast
Oh,
one at a
okay. Wait,
time.
never mind. Sorry, it's concentration.
Thank you for catching that. I did not catch it. Okay, so
Thank you, wizard.
thank you, wizard, for catching that. Okay,
Yeah,
so
because it repeats at the top of each turn, I think.
yes, it does. Okay, so this is for the ship. Oh, natural 1 on the save, so does take that piercing damage. If you want to roll 4d10 piercing for me.
I do want to roll 4d10 piercing damage. Is that added? Anything added to that?
No, you don't add to
Just
spells
4d10.
usually.
Just 4d10.
Just 4d10.
Whoa, those dice are so dark you can't see the numbers.
19.
Let's make that a little bit.
That's a little bit dark there. Roll 20. 19. Great. Okay, so Cacula. Actually, everybody make me another perception check. I'll give you stuff even if you fail this check. It's just to see if you can see how, because these ships are gaining. Okay, great. Okay. Nice. Okay, so you can all see that the ships that are coming towards you appear to have also opened their full throttle. However, they are steam powered, so that doesn't have as much of an impact. However, they are getting closer. However, Kitto, you notice that where Cacula has cast Insect Plague, you can see like 2 or 3 individuals caught up in it. You can't make out their faces because they're pretty far away, but you can see them because they're flailing around. Cacula does seem to have at least spooked one of the ships badly.
Okay.
Sorry. The loudest firework I've ever heard was just set off outside our house.
Yeah.
It was like a legitimate bomb drop.
Yeah. Blimmin' heck.
It's been like this for the last week.
Oh God.
It's fine. You still get used to it. Yeah, so Kitto, you can see these people like running. And with that 21 as well, you can see an individual who you presume is more in charge, mainly just because of their body language, who is like moving their hands and gesturing and yelling. And I'm gonna make a check at disadvantage on the vehicle proficiency. Okay, that's bad. So one of the ships, you see Kitto with your 21, you see whoever is holding who was steering, just lets go. And one of the ships veers roughly to the left, very suddenly, and then is caught again by obviously somebody else who is still trying to keep it. So you currently have one ship that is not gaining on you, and one ship that is.
Okay.
I think I'll put it into initiative.
I was gonna say.
Yep.
I think we'll start there.
Cool.
Yeah, I've got a thing that I want to do.
Yes. No, I'm sure you do have things you want to do now, so I'll put you into initiative.
Mhm.
I have a very stupidly fun idea. If it works.
We love stupid fun ideas.
I've got a very sensible idea. It just
Oh,
needs
boo-hoo.
you need to be within 120 feet of me.
Boo-hoo.
Yeah.
We hate sensible.
Look, I had stupid ideas. The DM said no.
It wasn't. It
Wasn't a stupid idea. Okay.
Ooh, I love this combat music, Alex.
Yeah.
All of the combat music is now from The Witcher.
I was going to pop to the bathroom
Nice.
while
Yes,
I have
go for
shit
it.
initiative. Goodbye. Oh, that 10 is my initiative, by the way.
10 for your initiative. Fabulous. Yes, thank you. I am going to put you on this map. You are not equivalently at this distance, though. Please remember.
Mhm.
It just means that I can put you on here for the tokens.
Mhm.
You went below deck, as did you, and you. Go away.
Can I ask?
You went below. Ha, ha,
Okay,
ha.
scroll.
Sir, he has a question, sir.
Yes, hello.
Sir.
Hi.
Can I assist you?
The cannon situation for the ships.
Doesn't have any. The ship is about speed and not about having cannons.
Wasn't asking
Damn.
about us. Would
Oh,
it be
That answered my question, so that's fine.
yeah? Like, would Hathor? I don't know if Hathor would know, but are we talking an eldritch cannon situation, or are we talking that can shoot from front on? I want to know if people could shoot from front on, or is it like a normal cannon situation for like 18th century ships, where it's sideways
Right.
only?
you wouldn't know, I'm afraid.
Okay.
You've never been chased on a ship by the Black Mark.
Mm-hmm.
We did.
We actually had a chat with
I
one
was
of
gonna
them though.
say,
Once.
We did
Yes,
have a
but
chat
it was
with
a that was
Drake at one
that
time.
was a scouting ship. It wasn't a.
Okay,
Uh,
so they
chasing
had no
ship.
cannons on.
That didn't have cannons. That just had a
Okay.
whole load of people.
That's fair.
That was a scouting ship. That one,
Yeah.
the one that you convinced in Arc 2, was a scouting ship trying to work out what you were doing. It was not armored. These ones are armored. You can see that there are cannons, but you don't know what cannons there are.
Yeah.
And you don't know how that's gonna function for your abilities, I'm afraid.
Yeah. It was whether it would be like a swivel cannon situation. Would I know if they exist?
Eldritch cannons certainly exist,
Okay.
but they are very early in technology, so it is unlikely even that you're gonna have.
Right.
Probably not.
You can't just like
It's-
fire it and good luck.
They're probably side-on
They're
shooters.
probably side-on shooters. Yeah.
Cool.
Frostlion. Okay, time to open all of my fucking notes.
It is the main problem with ships, and it's why it's better to be chasing after somebody, because you can basically kind of like get right up on their back end side, and your cannons will be in range, and theirs will not at all.
Yep. Yeah, no, it's unlikely for them to have like maneuverable cannons.
Mm-hmm.
Ravengard. 14. Interestingly enough, you have met some of the individuals in here before. Monteron. 18.
Did we wheel a flaming cart past them?
No. You met them in Arc 3. 7 for the gunslingers. And 11 for the guards.
I was on mute while I was asking my question. So was that Kitto's arc or was that Arc 4?
Oh no, sorry, I lied. You met them in Arc 4. You met them when you were trying to flee the city in Arc 4.
Right.
Okay,
Wait,
so
are these people we told to fuck off and then they did?
yeah.
Yeah.
Should have tried that
Well,
again.
it is one of them. One of them is the person you told to fuck off, because you told an individual called Ravengard to fuck off, and he did. Because he rolled really high on your checks. But he's back now. With a pal. So
I will have to qualify bits forever.
yeah. So this is just so that I can vaguely see you and stuff. This is not your accurate movement. You have, qualification wise, you have one ship that is precisely 200 feet from you, and you have one ship that is 240.
Okay.
200, 240, cool.
Yeah. So that is your range.
The one that I've mothed
is
the
240.
200 one.
No, it's 240. The one
Okay.
that is closer is the one that you've not mothed because it
It
continued
slowed
to
down.
move. Yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
the one that you mothed slowed, so it has not made any movement.
Cool.
So top of the round, Cacula, you have insect plague up. What are you doing?
Okay. I don't really think there's much I could do. Oh, hang on. There is something I can do.
What can you do?
I'm gonna take the archer.
Great, yes, good idea, good start.
Also, I'm 10th level now, so I can just change my constellation just whenever I want.
Whenever you
Ooh,
want,
it's
yeah, it's a
still within
great
60
Good
feet
stuff.
though. It's still within 60 feet, but it's a good start, and it takes my turn. Yay!
Okay. Great.
Nice.
Okay, that will bring us to Monteron's turn.
Oh,
Now.
hang on. Niimi wasn't finished.
Oh,
no,
sorry, go on.
no, it's okay. I thought better of it.
Okay.
I was about to say, can I hold a shot? But it's a bonus action. You can't hold a bonus
You
action.
can't hold a
so-
bonus, I'm afraid, now. You can
thought
only hold
better of
an
it.
action. Okay, so it's now Monteron's turn. Monteron is on the ship that is catching up with you. He is going to use his entire turn to increase the ship's speed, so he needs to make a vehicle proficiency check. Int plus. Plus 3. Okay, cool. Oh, that was a good roll. That was an 18 plus 3 is a 21. So I'm gonna say with that 21, he manages to assist his. So this is Monteron here. So this ship manages to catch up with you. So you know what, I'm gonna.
Aleks,
Yeah.
I feel like maybe you haven't shared the map that you have with us.
Oh no, I
Yeah.
haven't fucking put you on the map. I'm so sorry.
No,
I just
it's
moved to the
okay.
map.
It's
There you
alright.
are. You're on the map now.
It's okay. There we are.
I'm so sorry.
It's
all
okay,
right.
don't worry. It's just we didn't have any turn order. I was like, I don't know where I'm going.
Who am I?
I could move, but I don't know where I am. So
There's your turn order. There's your map.
okay.
Ooh.
So
But
we're
those
not
aren't the actual
actually-
distances.
Those
yeah.
are the actual differences. I'm about to just type the distances in for you.
Nice.
So where's the dude who just
so
attacked us?
This
Or who's doing something?
he's not attacked you. He's moving his ship up.
Okay.
So this ship is now 160 foot from you.
Which one, King?
The one at the bottom that has 160 written on it.
Oh, okay. I just
It's very small.
I
Yeah.
know. Okay, fuck that shit. I'm gonna do it. as
Niimi,
a
you idiot! You couldn't see the little scroll.
160. There you go.
Yay!
Now you can see it.
Blends
so-
in with the wood. No, I can see it. I can see it.
Perish. So yeah, that ship has now moved to 160 foot. But that took Monteron's turn to do it.
Which one's the moth one?
The moth one is the other one.
Okay, top one.
Top one is mossed. I'm just gonna, you know what?
Mothman.
I'll drop a box on it. Although it is probably still moving. So here you go. There's an X. Some moths on it. It is still moving, so it will move out of the moth's range because ships move. Insightful moments from Aleks today. Ships move. Okay, so that ends Monteron's turn because he's spending his whole time doing that. Okay, Ravengard is going to be like, the fuck are you guys doing, you morons? Get out of the way. I walk into the moths, so he needs to make me a con save. Moth time. Oh, he's got saving throws proficiency. Constitution. 9. So can I have that 4d10 again, please? for
You
Ravengard?
can. You most definitely can.
He's
Nice.
busy trying to get his ship out of the way. But in doing so, he takes 13 damage. So he's going to also try and make a check to move his ship. However, he will be making a disadvantage because he's just walked into a bunch of moths.
Evil moths.
Yeah.
That look at their eyebrows.
I love their
That's e-
eyebrows.
That's evil.
Oh,
Nice.
he rolled a natural 1, so that ship remains 240 feet from you. That ship does not get to move. this round
Yay! And it
because-
doesn't move out of the moths.
Nope, and the moths are still fucking there.
Nice.
So I'm just gonna write. I'm gonna do it in not orange. 240. There you go. That's how far that ship is away from you. He is going to move out of the moths, though, because he doesn't enjoy standing in the
Are
moths.
we out of the moths yet? Are we out of the moths?
Oh, that's not your turn yet. You can't do that. Okay. It is Ezra's turn. You've got one
Okay.
ship at 116. You've got one ship at 240.
Okay. This ship's armament, does it have any yes or no?
Oh, you can make me a perception check.
I will take a look for armament. A singular puckle gun would be amazing. Oh, God.
You ain't got fucking idea, mate. You are too far away.
Well,
They're 160 foot from you. Like, it's hard to make out whether or not they've got cannons.
oh no, I mean us. Like our ship.
Oh, your ship? No.
Okay, cool.
No,
That's
no,
fine.
no. You would have known that. Sky pirate ships don't tend to have cannons because it slows them down because they're heavy.
Yep, that's
as
perfect.
water. So
Perfectly fine.
they don't
Okay. I don't have anything that can literally reach that distance. Okay, I will instead. You know, if someone gets to me, I will give them haste. I'm going to
you can
move.
move if you want.
Oh yeah, but it's just because I can't move more. So if someone gets to me around here, I will get more central.
Yeah,
I
but
will.
haste's 30 foot, buddy.
Oh,
Haste has range.
oh, now I can give. Who wants it? Who wants haste?
I mean,
Who would be?
I mean, you've got two spellcasters who can't.
And the
multiple
me.
casts in a turn, so
And
I
has
guess Kitto's your most functional.
Kitto,
So it's going to be Damocles, obviously.
Yes, get them. Yes,
Thank you. Thank
It's
you.
okay. Womp.
Kitto, you are hasted.
I am
Remember your
warmed.
concentration.
Okay.
That will bring us
Thanks,
to you, Hathor.
Yeah, I have nothing in that range at
Not-
all.
Not at all.
I have literally got 0 shit in that range. I don't.
Sorry,
Really?
they only have 40-foot movement.
Yeah, no, it's fine. They're coming up on my way, but I'm gonna.
You can hold, I guess, if you want. It's up to you.
No, I won't hold it because it's. I mean, I'm waiting until they get in 120 foot, and then I'm gonna cast slow on all of them.
Sensible.
Nice.
So I will walk round towards Kitto and be like, I could dimension door you on the ship if you want. It's up to you.
Yeah, go on.
Kitto's really jittery, like you've just given him
Yeah.
a cup of coffee.
Hit me, Hathor.
It will land you on the ship on your own with
don't-
all of them,
You don't have a way of getting back.
and you don't have a way of getting back.
Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go with my. I'm gonna go with my first reaction and say yes.
So you have 6 seconds. I'm not
Yeah,
sure
exactly.
Hathor has
I'm-
the time to explain
exactly.
that to Kitto.
And Kitto doesn't know how magic works. Kitto's going.
Okay, go for it.
Cool.
Cast dimension door.
Yeah.
Which ship?
Oh, hang on. Yeah, it's 500 foot.
Yeah,
Um,
it's forever. Where? Which ship?
The one that's not currently experiencing an insect plague.
Okay. Point
Thanks,
out where
bestie.
you're putting Kitto for me.
Do you know what, Kitto?
New plague just dropped.
Shall I come the fuck with you?
I don't think you can't. Yeah, it's yourself you have to go with.
Yeah, okay, so me and you, we just go bonk. And I think Hathor's gonna aim to square middle
That's fine.
because
Yep, Kitto, you appear next to him.
Yep,
And
cool.
suddenly you're on the middle of this ship, and at the front there is a halfling man, Monteron, carrying this huge rifle spear and a cannon in the other hand. He turns around and looks at you and goes, "Nice of you to join the party," and then cocks the gun.
Kitto has his little arm round Hathor's, so it looks like they've just walked into a lovely little party together. Have their arms linked.
Okay, does that end your turn, Hathor?
yeah, it does.
Okay, now it's the guard's turn. So, this boy is gonna take his turn to attempt to get the ship to keep moving, which means he needs to make me an int check. He rolled an 8, so it doesn't. Oh no, it still moves, but it only moves half speed. So this now moves. This ship now moves to 100 and delete. There we go. Now the ship is at 140 foot. There we go. From you. However, this boy's like, "Oi, bitch!" And he's just gonna come and stab you with a sword.
Oh, rude. Are the others behind doors? Yes.
No, these are the ones that are on deck.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
These are only the ones on deck.
Sure.
Okay, so he makes 2 attacks with his longsword against Kitto. I'm just gonna roll these at advantage. Oh, I'm not Frost Lion. Both of those
Both will hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, did you roll as Frost Lion?
Yeah.
No.
I did roll. Well, it is the Black Mark Guard. I am
Oh, okay.
Frost
Yeah.
Lion.
I see. Both will hit.
6 and 4 slashing
Okay,
damage.
I'll halve the first one.
Yeah, of course. Okay, so that's the black mark on that side. On this side, this boy, it needs to make me another con save. Otherwise, he's going to get crunched on by the bugs. Oh, he makes a save. So, Niimi, if I can have half. Half damage, please, for the Black Mark Guard. That's
Well,
still...
we'll roll normal.
Yeah, roll it and I'll half
Roll
it.
your full d10.
My D10. Did he
Yeah.
say?
Yeah, he did. He rolled a 19. He's
Yeah,
still trying to
yeah.
pilot a ship out of the
You
bugs.
just rolled
Yeah.
4d10. Oh, that's a good one.
Really good
Wow.
damage, though. Fuck yeah.
I mean, I guess it's a good time to have a good one on when they save, because it means it's still good damage.
It's still a lot of damage. Yeah, that's 15, 17 damage, which is a lot. Ouch.
Mhm.
So he's going to try and make a save. He's going to try and... You know what? His pal's going to run over and also try and help, which means that he also needs to make a save. Wrong one. That's not you. I want you. There we go. He fails, so he takes 36. So one of them takes 36 and one of them takes 17. That like half his hit points instantaneously. And together they're going to get to make 1 check to try and get the ship to keep moving. They rolled a 5, so it moves 20 foot. So it is now 220 foot away from you. There we go. And that puts it still within the bug range, although the bugs... Oh no, the bugs... How the bugs are a 20-foot cube, right, dearest?
Yes, they are. Sorry, I'm just trying to work out how many rounds are in 10 minutes. Is it like 100?
Lots, like 18 million, like so many.
I think it's actually 100. Because
Yeah, it's fucking
if
a
it's
million.
10 rounds to 1 minute, then it's 100 rounds.
Mhm.
Yes.
So basically, I don't need to worry about counting them.
Yeah.
Unless this combat is the longest combat, maybe in history.
It's 20 foot, right?
Cube.
That makes it that big, I think. Yeah, that big. So it was here, and then they've moved 20 foot, so it's now here.
Okay.
There we go. So it has now shifted off. I think you can move it on your turn. I don't know. I'd have to check the spell.
I'm just reading it now.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can. It doesn't mention that.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't mention that, whereas Moonbeam does mention
Does
it.
mention that you can move it. Yeah.
I was under the impression, because it didn't mention it, you can't move
You
it.
can't move
That's
it.
why. Okay.
I thought it would be like, because you're technically summoning it, but you have no control once it's summoned.
Yeah.
Versus Moonbeam when you're, keeping
Yeah.
it going.
Yeah.
That's true.
So just be aware that it's now no longer causing them any issues. It did massively cause them some issues, though.
Cool. I'm
You'd
gonna
have
drop
to
it in that case because it's
recast.
not like they're gonna go backwards, really, is it?
No. Yeah. It says the sphere remains for the duration, but is centered on a point within you choose, so I don't think you can move it, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Which is very sad. But you did massively fuck them up, so
Yay.
very good. Well worth your thing, and doing a lot of damage to a lot of people. That ends their turn. Oh wait, they've been removed from the initiative order. Why have you been removed from the initiative order?
Dead now. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I'll put them back on the initiative.
Yeet.
But that brings us to Kitto.
Kitto is going to pop round this side in a that way.
Yep.
And then Necrotic Shroud, which I think still might catch Hathor. Sorry, Bestie.
It's okay.
You'll be fine. Actually, I don't think it would. You'd be fine anyway.
It's only 10 foot, isn't it? So you might.
It's 10 foot, but that would be Hathor
Just
too,
out.
right?
Yeah.
I think
Is
I'm
it not?
15,
I know
Yeah.
you're within 10 foot, Hathor.
just at the edge of it.
Yeah. So you still have to make save.
Okay, yeah. So yeah,
It's,
that's a charisma save.
Charisma save. Yes. Okay. It's a frighten effect, though, is it not?
Yes, it is.
Which means Montaron gets a bonus because he's a halfling. So
Can you put it in the
Yes.
chat for my sake?
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm rolling.
you get
Just a charisma save.
Oh, okay.
He's not charismatic, but he does get advantage from halflingness.
Very
so
valid.
he saves.
It is the damage that I want.
He is a
But...
brave man. Okay, then this black mark guard. Do you?
Oh, sorry,
save?
Hathor.
Hathor's like, oh shit. Oh.
Well, fuck.
I just love the idea that even though Hathor knows,
Yeah, I'm sorry,
he
Hathor,
wigs
it's
him
just
out
you.
every fucking time.
It's just the only one. Everybody else succeeded on the save. Hathor's
Yeah.
like, fuck.
I mean, just don't cast an attack, and you'll be fine.
That's
It's only a
fine.
round, so you'll be okay.
It's only a round. Yeah, it's only a round. But yeah, and then I'll go and stab the main man.
Yes, Montaron. Go for it.
Yes, Montaron, please. That is 21 to hit.
Hits. Yes. Excellent.
You want the necrotic separately?
Nope. He is just a halfling.
That is just a halfling.
I mean, he's a halfling with a really big gun.
I'm just collecting my dice.
No, very fair.
And then it's going to be this plus. Okay. Math time. Oh, that's a bit of a shit roll, but that's fine. 32 damage.
32.
That was a bad roll as well. So
Yeah, but brilliant use of haste to get your necrotic shroud off and an attack in the same round. Very good. Excellent. Great. Does that
That's
end
it.
up turn? Brilliant.
Yes, it does.
Cool. Okay. That will bring us to the gunslinger guards, who have guns. Funnily enough, they have heavy rifles. Thing about heavy rifles is fucking insane range. These guys are still out of. These guys are out of short range, so they're taking advantage on their attacks. However, these guys, so the range on a heavy rifle is 210 to 1,030 foot.
Wow.
So they can shoot you real far.
Oh,
Yes,
sorry, not super important.
it's okay. Go.
Can I stand here?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. And then I bonus action disengaged.
Yes,
Sorry,
yes,
the
yes,
rules of
no.
the things mean I can't get sneak attack if that other guy stood near me.
That's fine.
I'm over here.
That's okay. That's okay. Okay, so first set of gunslingers. Cacula, you're really shiny, so
I am.
you're
Also,
a good.
I'd like.
good
Sorry,
target.
I was just gonna say. Also, now that I've reached level 10 and my starry forms have gone like fancy,
Mm,
I'd really like it so that there's like that art that someone
Sent.
found of the starry
Yes.
forms. They have the really like fancy different like
very cool.
robes on.
Yes.
I'd really like it to kind of like his clothes are still there, but they kind of are starting to like morph into this kind of starry shroud in the shape of these robes.
Very cool.
It's foreshadowing. It's foreshadowing for the ability where I become the stars. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Yes, it's very good. I very appreciate that a lot. Unfortunately, you are going to get shot at now.
That's fine. I'm very shiny.
So 1 attack with disadvantage, 19 to hit.
Ooh, that's very funky of them. That does indeed hit.
Okay, so you take 19 piercing damage, because this is a heavy rifle and it does a whole lot of damage. The other one, being a sensible idiot, is going to go for Frostlion, because he's fucking steering the goddamn ship. He does still have disadvantage because you are out of his long range, which is good, because that was a crit.
Sensible idiot. You're so sexy,
25, yeah, that's still going to hit.
The other was a nat 20, so...
Yeah, the other one was on nat 20, so we're good, it was on you. Ouch, that's bad. Frostlion is already bleed. He's a level 6 bard, okay? He's got a lot of things, but oh boy, can he get shot. So that's one side. The other side, so this guy is going to shoot you, Kitto. Because you're there and he can do that.
Wow.
He does not have disadvantage, he just has a normal attack. So he's gonna shoot you twice, so both of these are on you. What did you roll? Oh
Both
dear.
miss.
Oh, yes, actually the first one jams the gun, because it has, funnily enough, I really enjoy misfire rules. And the heavy rifle has a misfire of 3, and it rolled a 2. So this boy does not have a functional gun right now.
Which boy? Sorry.
I'm just about to put a little thing on him. This
Thank
boy
you.
right here does not have a functional gun right now. It is broken. The other boy's gonna come around here and try and shoot you, Hathor.
Rude.
So both of these are on you. 21, 23, I think will both hit.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay, so that's 25, the 50 total.
Okay.
They do a lot of damage.
Yeah, they do. They fucking pack a punch.
They do. They're big guns. Big guns. Got a lot of gun. Makes you feel better. The people themselves don't have a lot of hit points. They just got real big guns.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm just doing some maths.
Yes,
Yep,
no, because
fine.
you have your thing up, don't you?
Yeah, I do. It's
That's
wiped
fine.
it, but it's fine.
Okay, cool. Great. Okay, that will end their turn. It will bring us to Frostlion, who is now bleeding. He's gonna spit a curse and he's gonna try and fucking kick the ship into functioning. You have, yes, you do have the vehicle's air proficiency. I thought I'd inputted it because you are a Sky Pirate captain. It's kind of your thing. But it does query attribute. So vehicle's air. I want the attribute to be intelligence, please. Okay, with a 13, so the thing is the Stargrazer can move 60 foot per round. It can move a bit more if he rolls higher, but with that it just rolls its normal movement, so it moves 60 foot per round, which puts this one at 220 plus 60 is 280. So this boy is 280 from you, and then this boy is 200.
Gabriel, can you check your messages, please? Sorry, when you have a moment.
Garble, check your fucking messages.
When you have a moment. Jesus.
Delete the thing so that I can write it again so that you guys know where it is, because I don't want you to not know how far ships are away from each other. So that one's 200. Frostlion is like, ow! And then he's gonna go, fucking shit, fucking fuck. Cacula, you got them? Cacula, you take bardic inspiration.
I've got them and I've got you.
Thanks, because he's a bard. It's, I believe, a D6 still for Frostlion, I'm afraid.
Why?
because he's only low
We
level.
love D6 in this house.
But yep, you got a D6 bardic inspiration, which will bring us to your turn, Cacula, top of the round.
Oh, sorry, I was just writing a note. Okay. Yeah. So first, as a free action, I am gonna change to the chalice.
Yep.
So the robe shimmers, and the constellation changes, and I will then cast you know what? It worked. No, okay. Yeah, sorry, just thinking my thoughts. Because I was like, I'll do Call Lightning, and then they're kind of too far away, but also too close.
Yeah, Cold Lightning's what, 120 foot?
Yeah. And then the other ship has Hathor and Kitto on it, so I don't really want to do radial effects on them. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to be boring and bug them again. Get bugged.
Yes.
Get
Good.
stick bugged.
Get fucking stick
Get
bug.
fucking stick bug!
Oh, sorry, it rolled it.
No, that's fine. That's fabulous. Are you putting it like here?
Where's the steering wheel?
Where these two bitches are in the middle.
Okay, so no, I'm gonna get it like, hang on, let me get my little thingy on. I want to be a bit more forward thinking. So
Okay.
this is like 4 blocks across.
Yes.
Oh, this is only like 10 by 15.
No, it's a 20-foot cube.
20-foot cube, baby.
Oh, okay,
So it's
sorry.
20-foot round. You stop doing
Jeez.
that.
They must be letting them off in like
Really close.
really
Really
close.
close
Yeah.
to us. It's really
Okay, yeah. So I want to get it to be like
Oh no, I did not mean to move that.
here.
You want it here?
Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, that doesn't actually get them though, does it? Okay.
There?
No, I want. Okay, here. Yeah, sorry, that's where I meant here.
Okay.
So there's a bit of space for it to move and still be useful, but I still get Captain Man
Yep.
and the other one, and then I will shout. I mean, they won't be able to hear me, but I'm going to shout to them. You should have stayed fucked off.
Admittedly, you can't see Captain Man enough to know that it's him.
Cool.
It is him, but you can't see him.
But it was
Okay.
still Backhand in general. Well, that was very, very good of him.
He's got real good con.
He does. And then as a bonus, oh wait, you can't cast a spell on the spell.
Nope, sorry, baby.
Oh, I'm such an idiot. I was gonna. Okay.
It's okay.
Never
Frost
mind.
Lion is bloodied. He's not dead.
Okay. Never mind.
Forgot you were.
I forgot.
Oh, you were archering
I
instead of.
forgot. Doing something else. I was like, well, I've got an action, and then I've got my bonus action.
Okay,
Oh, I'll
so
get him though.
He takes 21. He is nearly dead. He is really roughed up. You can't see him anymore because he's in the middle of an insect plague, but he is not happy about it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that ends his turn. It's Monteron's turn. Monteron is like, Bimch, funkin' rude. I think he has a thing because he's a very particular build. Yes, he is going to use his bonus action to leap back. And can he do it so it hits both of you? Yes, he can.
Rude.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can hit both of you. Oh, he is going to hit his own guys. Does he care? No. No, he doesn't. He's going to shoot you with a cannonball.
He's getting shot with a cannonball.
Is getting shot with a cannonball. You and Hassel need to make
Oh,
me
fun.
a dex save, which I mean
What do I
is your vibe.
And I get it at advantage as well. Thank you, Mooney.
Yes,
You're
you
welcome.
do. Vroom vroom.
Huzzah.
Less my
Oh,
vibe.
those were 2 shite rolls for me. That's a 12.
Okay,
I managed to fail that. I managed to roll a 1 and a 3.
Okay, so you still take half, so you only
Yeah.
take 9 because you have evasion.
Okay.
Hassel, you do take the full 18.
Okay.
Guys, I'm on 69 hit points.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm on less.
Yeah,
I
you're
thought
not
so.
on a lot.
I'm
Okay.
on 19.
His own guys need to make that save as well because he does not give a shit about that. Well, he also takes 18 points of fire damage. because he's in the way, and this gunslinger who is trying basically to fix his fucking gun needs to make it as well. Oh, he saves, so he takes 9. Cool. Okay, so that's his turn. Because that's what he's doing. That will bring us then to Ravengard. Ravengard is like, fuck, shit, ow. He also doesn't have any abilities that would be useful because he can't. He's got a short bow, which doesn't help. So he's gonna just keep being in the insect plague. So he needs to make me another save. Start of his turn. Con save. Failure. Can I have those good D10s again, Cacula?
You can. I'd love to give D10s.
Because he's going to try and get the ship into moving again. Probably not successfully. 19. Nice. He fails on that save. Okay, so he's going to try and make another attempt to get the ship moving. So this is a +3, but at disadvantage. Okay, so he does manage to move the ship because he rolled a 12. But he only managed to move it half, so the insect plague is still functional.
Yay.
Cool. So there you go. The insect plague has now shifted to the other guy, but it's still functional because he did not manage to get it to move very far. It is now 240. Bonk, bonk. Okay. With that up, that will end Ravengard's turn. Ezra, you're up with Hathor on deck.
Okay. Frostlion is injured, yes?
Yeah, he's bloody.
Okay, let me change that. I'm gonna pop over and I'm going to give him a you know what? He's the only one who bloody knows how to pilot the ship. I'm gonna give him a
Yes, unfortunately he is the only one above deck who has a vehicle proficiency.
yes, I'm gonna give him a 3rd level.
Nice.
There we go.
Nice.
I would put Aura of Vitality, but I don't want to take haste off, so I'm going to hold off on that.
No, focus on your things. That's very
And
fine.
then
That'll do him really well. Actually, he's not got that many hit points. I promise you. He's basically at full now.
And then Ez is going to kind of move to here and try and like duck down under this, like try and like get into some cover.
You could take half cover, yeah.
Yeah, and Damocles will just kind of just lay down, I guess. He's small enough.
Damocles is not visible. You can't. Nobody could hit Damocles. Don't worry.
Cool. That's me done then.
Great. Okay, Hathor, you're up.
Okay. I have changed my mind about 8 times about what I was doing here.
I will go based on what you do. So do as you will.
Because I don't think we got that many rounds left here, boy. Because if I go down before we can't leave.
I'll pick you back up.
Yeah,
I was
I
going
know
to say,
you would.
you're with the Asimar. He does have the ability
He
to
does have healing.
To help.
So I'm gonna first off bonus action. What am I gonna do with that?
Okay. Great. Excellent.
Okay.
Mantle of Flame is up.
I
Very
am
cool.
on fire.
You are on fire.
And I think instead of
I guess this is the first time that Hathor's done this, so kind of describe it for Kitto, because Kitto, you fucking freak Hathor out and do your spooky thing, and then Hathor bursts into flame.
yeah.
I burst into death. He burst into flames.
It feels appropriate. It's like connected.
A little bit like what it looked like when they were doing the Kydril fight. And he kind of looks more like his changeling self. With the on fire eyes and the on fire everything. He's on fire.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you do have disadvantage on if you make an attack roll.
That's fine. I am not doing an attack roll.
And you can't move closer to Kitto.
That's fine.
That's
I'm
true.
not moving closer to Kitto. How long does it take for the fear effect to wear off?
Just until the end of Kitto's turn, you're fine.
Okay, that's fine. Because otherwise I cannot come up and grab him.
I could come and grab you, but I don't think Kitto wants to be grabbed right now. He's having a great
Kitto's
time.
like, I'm busy stabbing people.
Yeah.
Let me check some measurements for myself. Yeah, he is now too far out. Bitch.
Bimch. Well, you've got all of these pals, and the steering wheel is about there, by the way. It's here, just so you're aware.
Okay. I'm gonna do this first because I'm gonna try and make it so that we've got 2 more rounds. Yeah, I'm gonna cast slow.
Very good. Excellent.
I would like to do it so along here with just catching this guy, basically. So like 40 foot there, 40 foot like that.
Okay, so ping everyone who you're catching for me. So
This guy,
Monteron, that Black Mark Guard, that
guy, and that guy.
literally everybody on the ship. Great.
Literally everybody except your boy.
Hi,
Except
Niimi.
Monteron.
Hathor's setting people on fire.
No, Hathor's setting himself on fire.
And people.
Hathor isn't a person, famously.
I mean, both your sentences of "I'm setting someone on fire" is true, whether it be yourself or someone else now.
Can you drop slow for me so I can?
Yes.
Thank you. Wisdom save. So wisdom save for everybody but Monteron. Brilliant.
Mm-hmm. They all have.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll roll advantage for the 2 guards. This is the gunslingers. They both fail.
Yeah.
Great. So that's going to go really well for them and their multi-attack abilities. Time to go for a nap. Time to go for a nap. Okay, and then for the 2 Black Mark guards, they don't have high wisdom. This is the thing. They are dumb as
I was
shit.
kind of banking on that.
Okay, so one of them succeeds. This one dude succeeds. Everybody else fails.
Okay.
Yep. So you get one success,
so
which is the guy nearest to you.
3 at the back have failed,
Have all
and they've
failed.
all got -2 to AC.
Right.
Disadvantage dex throws and can't use reactions.
Yep, and they can only use one action. They can't use a multi-attack.
Yep.
Brilliant.
Cool.
Okay, that's brilliant, Hassel. Okay, next up is the Black Mark Guards. Okay, so this boy's gonna take his whole turn to even attempt to try and move this fucking thing. I'm gonna give him disadvantage on that because you just slowed him. And he rolls a 6. So no, the ship does not move. It's still 200 foot. It keeps pace, but doesn't get any faster.
Yeah.
Okay. This boy is going to have to take his turn to attempt to repair his gun because it's broken currently. Give me a second. He rolled a natural 1. Oh dear. This guy no longer has a gun. This guy now has a stick.
Oh no!
Because he rolled a natural 1. So he no longer has a gun. It is now a rifle that he cannot shoot with. Well, shit. This boy is going to try and shoot you, Hathor, but he is slow, so he's going to get a singular attack. And rolled really bad. Like, he rolled a 10. I rolled a 2. So
Who's hitting me?
the gunslinger guard.
Okay.
Who you slowed. The other one who still has a gun. Oh, no, wait. That's not... Aleks, you're an idiot. It isn't even his turn. I apologize. Retract half of those statements.
Because I was like, who?
It's not his turn.
He
It's
should
not
be
his
stood
turn.
next to me if he's hitting me.
He is gonna try and hit you.
Haha, get fired.
Yes, he is gonna try and stab you with a sword and take... How much damage does he take? He misses because he rolled a 10. It's equal to your charisma modifier, right?
Yeah, so 2.
Well,
2 fire damage.
Ow.
And will miss me with a 10.
And I miss with you 10, so that ends his turn. Over here, one of these guys needs to make me a con save because he's in the bees.
Bees.
Okay, can I have that 4d10 again, Niimi? Because they
Yes,
keep failing that
sure.
con save.
And for today's forecast, it's looking pretty mothy out there, so be careful, ladies and gents.
Oh boy, he is not happy about that 23 damage. He is not happy about it at all. These two are going to take both of their turns to attempt to to negate one of the disadvantage. to try and move the ship. They get a 10, so the ship does move 40. So the ship is now this ship that has had a real rough time getting anywhere is now 200 foot from you. Wow, that only took them square zeros. It took them a while, didn't it?
Not 200 feet.
Woo! No. However, I do believe that does move Insect Plague a little bit again. It will move it. Yeah, it will move it again off the ship, I'm afraid, dear.
That's fine.
But
It did its job.
it really did. And
Yeah.
that guy still has to make his save on his turn anyway, because whilst he didn't start his turn there, he did end up in there at the other round, so that's fine. He will still have to take the damage. Kitto, you're up.
Okay. Kitto is going to.
So these guys are all slowed.
Yeah, gonna panache the captain.
Good idea. Yes, excellent.
So Hathor is in less danger. I can drop that in the chat.
Yes, please. I don't think it's not a frighten effect, so I don't think he has.
No.
It's a charm effect, right?
Yes, essentially.
Okay, so he needs to make a
Insight contested with persuade.
Okay, you roll your
And
persuasion.
your insight.
Oh,
It wasn't very good. It was a 7.
that's okay. He rolled a 4.
Yeah, okay, cool. So now he has disadvantage on attacks on anyone who isn't me, so Hathor.
Okay,
And can't make attacks opportunity on Hathor either.
great. Okay, so he's
Until someone hurts him
only focused
with
on
a
you right
spell.
now.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'm going to come here. I'm going to disengage to bonus action disengage to get away from him, so I can get here.
Yep.
Stab this guy.
Stab him
Because I need to be stood here to
stab.
get the sneak attack. Yeah.
Because yeah, you get it off the sword then.
26.
That's definitely gonna hit him. Yeah, go for it.
Oh no, I wasn't taking it off Hathor because Hathor's not in melee. I was taking it off no other creature within 5 foot of me.
Hathor is in melee.
Oh, okay. I thought. Fair enough.
Just because I mean it doesn't work for flanking rules, but it does work for sneak attack.
I see. Yes, that hits. Yeah.
Hathor is still rather distracting by being on fire.
I did just damage him by him getting close to me, so.
Yes, you did.
That's very true.
Roll good damage. Do it.
I'm just having my maths time.
Maths time.
12, 18, 20, 27, 32, 42.
Yeah, you kill him. He had
Yeah.
38 hit points.
That
These
was
guys are
the hope.
gods.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay, he's down.
straight up dead.
And then I'm going to move here, so I'm also the natural person to attack for the guards up here.
Fabulous. Okay. Yeah. He is dead and gone. And
Kitto goes zoom.
goes zoom. Brilliant. Okay, that will end your turn and bring us to the gunslinger guards. Okay, so that one has to make me a con save for being in the thingy. Although he does have con. So we'll see. 12. So how much damage was that before? 23. Ouch. These boys do not have a lot of hit points because they just got real big guns. Great. Okay. Unfortunately, Ezra, whilst you are taking half cover, so one of them's going to make an attack against you. Let me check. I think they don't. Yes, they can still do. However, they are going to use grit and take advantage at you.
Yep, no bother.
But you do have +2 to your AC, remember?
Cool.
20 will not hit you, I don't think.
No, it does not.
Okay.
My AC currently is 23.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Power.
He's gonna try again. He's not gonna bother with the grit this time because he's not got a lot of it. Nope, he misses. Also, what roll was that? That's a 6. He doesn't break his gun. He is also gonna do second wind because he took a fuck ton of damage from that. So he's gonna take that D10 healing. Oh, good. That was good healing. There we go. Okay. So that's 1. This boy is gonna... You know what? This boy's gonna go for Cacula again, because Cacula, you're fairly obvious.
I am very shiny.
You're very shiny, so he's going to do 2 attacks against you. So these are both on you. 23 and 22.
Yeah, both hit.
You take 41 piercing damage total.
Well, that's a bit rude.
Yeah, they hit real hard. Okay, this boy's going to have to take his turn to try and fix his gun. He, what is his thing? Plus that, plus that. Okay, he just makes it, but it uses his whole turn. So he has a gun again, but it took his turn to do that. This boy can only make 1 attack because he's slowed, so he's going to make it a Kitto.
Yay.
For 1 attack. 25 to hit.
That will hit.
22 piercing damage.
Okay, I'll have that.
Yeah, to 11.
Yeah.
Okay, that is their turn. Do they get a save on slow, dearest?
I will double check. I think they might
I
do.
think they get a whiz at the end of their turn, right? Can make another wisdom saving throw at the end of their turn. Yep. Great.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if they can do that. I mean, they're not very wise. They're really not. They're fucking shit. Yep,
Oh,
they're
dear.
still slowed. That's fine. Great. That ends their turn. It's Frostlion's turn. Frostlion is gonna use his turn to do that vehicle proficiency again and try and get the ship on the road. Try and get you the fuck out of here. It's an intelligence check, please.
They utilize his vehicle proficiency.
He's going to utilize his vehicle's air proficiency. 10. Okay, so it moves.
Not great.
Not great. It moves. But Frostlion is having a hard time keeping an eye on everything. Whilst there's a lot of things happening. So you drop back a little bit. With a 10, he only goes half, so that's 30. So this ship is 230 from you now. Free hand 230, and this ship is also. They're both 230 from you now, or from the Stargrazer. Okay, that ends. Frostlion is then going to be like, "Oh Jesus Christ, Cacula!" And use his bonus action to cast Healing Word because you're bleeding out.
Yeah.
So he'll cast that at 3rd at you. 10. Bad rolls on the Healing Word.
Frostlion's
Cthulhu-
having not a good day.
Cthulhu is gonna like face Frostlion and just go like, "Thank you."
Working on it, trying to get us out of here. And you just get a yell downstairs as well as, "Get this fucking thing moving!" Because he's really struggling. It's not having a good time. Okay, top of the round.
We should turn around and get a new captain.
Oh, that's a bit mean. Cacula, it's your turn.
Okay. Okay.
Mood.
Oh yeah.
Yourself.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was too busy thinking of how I could make the ship go faster, which basically I can't.
You
I was
can't
like,
unless
maybe
you
if I
have
turned
vehicle
into-
proficiency. It's kind of not a thing you could do.
I was like, maybe if I turned to a really big flying creature, I could like push it along faster.
Unlikely.
Yeah, but I don't think I could turn into a big enough creature. Like if I could turn into a dragon, we'd be in the
Yes,
business. But I can't.
You can't.
So, yeah, I'm gonna heal myself because
Do
otherwise
that.
I'll die.
Sensible. Please don't do that. Please
Yeah.
don't die.
I'm gonna cure wounds myself. At Bud.
Yep, go for it.
And then, because I have the chalice on,
Yep.
I am gonna give Frostlion my little bit of
Frostlion's
extra
basically full.
food. Oh, but you said he was bloodied.
Yeah, and then Ezra healed him.
Is anyone else being sad?
You can't see Hathor and Kitto are way out of your range.
Okay, guess I get it then.
Yep. Nice.
Nice.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Remember, you
I
can
think
switch as a
so.
bonus. Yeah,
I
but there's nobody close.
don't really have anything, so.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Great. That will bring us to Monteron, who is pissed as fuck at Kitto. He's like, "Excuse me, you really are causing a bit of an issue." He does not recharge his cannon ability, so he's just gonna come and stab you with a spear instead. No, maybe he'll shoot you first. He's gonna shoot you with a spear. He has a rifle spear, so he's gonna.
Oh, free spear.
No,
Oh, no, he's not throwing it at me.
It's a gun. It's a gun.
Oh, I thought
it's a
he
bayonet,
was throwing
basically.
a spear at me. I would love
No.
a free spear.
It's a rifle spear. It's a.
Betsy didn't have.
Okay. 22 hits.
Will hit, yeah.
14 piercing damage.
Okie dokie.
And then he's gonna run up and make the because he can do a multi-attack and he can stab you with it as well, but he has to be within melee to do that one, so he's gonna try to stab you. 21 to hit.
Will hit.
That's only 7 piercing.
Okay, dokie.
But that ends his turn. And brings us to Ravengard. Who is still like, fucking shit, get this fucking ship moving, you morons. With a 14, the ship actually does move. Oh my god. 14 plus 3, that's a 17. The ship actually moves a lot. Okay. So this ship now gets under the 200 mark, guys. Don't panic. It gets to 180 foot from you.
Oh god. That's too many.
There we go. That ends Ravengard's turn, though. Ezra, you're up. Hathor, you're on deck.
Okay. Cacula, do you
Hello.
still need healing?
No, I'm okay now. Thank you, though.
Okay. DM,
Yes.
those shots that rang past, is any of them embedded in the wood nearby?
Yeah.
Can I try and pry some out?
Sure.
Or just one?
Yeah.
Cool. What would that be? Tinker tools or
Just make me a straight strength check.
strength?
Just
Cool.
pulling it out.
Oh, power.
No.
Damn, never mind.
Pretty deeply embedded in the wall of the ship, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine. Not very much I can do until they get
Sorry.
closer.
Downsides of range and you being a melee boy.
Yeah, I'll.
Unless catapult's got. I don't think catapult's got that kind of range. Though.
I haven't got it prepared.
I apologize.
Yeah.
Well, you would have had time to prepare it because this is very early morning.
I mean, if you're willing, I'll
I'm
happily.
willing to do. You can take it. Yeah, I don't want you to be. I don't want you to be unhelpful in this combat, darling. Go for it.
You're a star, thank you. Right, where is it? There it is. I have swapped out fairy fire.
Yeah. No, absolutely go for it. Like I really don't want you to be useless in this combat. No, go for it.
I'll in that case then I'll pull out like a screw from like or like a bolt, a bolt. Sorry, not a screw. That's a bit brutal. And just yeet that. Probably at which side struggling more? Probably at this group.
Yep, go for it.
Right, 180.
Who are you aiming at?
Probably whoever this fancy looking
Big
person
boy,
is.
yeah, Ravengard. Go for it. Yeah, roll to attack. Oh,
Yeah.
he has to make a dex save, right?
I'll put in the
Yeah,
chat.
bounce in the chat for me.
Womp.
Dexterity saving throw. DC
18.
Okay. He's not got good. Oh no, he has got a good dex. He just doesn't have proficiency. Okay, so he makes it, so he takes half damage. Oh no, does he take? Oh no, he does take half damage. Yeah, so that's 8. Great.
Yeah.
Okay. Does that end your turn, Ez?
Yes.
Okay.
I will, since I've like started an attack, I'll do what I was doing in terms of like getting down, but I'm going to kind of go the other side now.
Okay, yeah. I mean, because the ship is on both sides, it will give you half cover from either side. Hathor, you're up.
Cool. I'm gonna move a little bit. Just behind this dead guy's corpse.
Yep.
So out of the way. And then I'm gonna like Hathor will go right and like rub his hands together like that and then just sink them down through the wood of the ship.
Okay. Very cool.
And ignite.
Oh, that's
like,
very cool.
Like sticking your hands into like jelly.
Yeah.
Sink them right through the floor in a big sizzle.
Cool. Great. Okay. Yes. You've set the ship on fire. Fantastic. Roll me an intelligence check.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, roll me like your intelligence. Roll me your spellcasting.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh no, it's sorcerer. So roll me your charisma. I like.
Hey, that's a lot better. I'm using dice now.
Yeah, that's fine. Roll me your charisma. 18 charisma. Great. Okay, so with that, because I'm basically just trying to work out based on that how big of a boy you get.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna say you started a fire here, so this whole section bursts into flame. Actually, I'll move it one over so you wouldn't have put it in your own fucking space. But yeah, so this whole section absolutely bursts into flame. And Kitto, you look over and like half the ship's on fire now. Wasn't on fire before, is now.
Okay.
Can I make a check or something? How long do I think we've got before this thing starts tanking?
Ooh, it's a good question. Roll me a int check. Yeah, just a straight int check.
Okay, not as good. Yeah, that's an 11.
You're not sure. You're not sure how.
Flash of Genius.
How close can you do that? Because he's 230 foot from you.
Something tells me that I probably can't then. Damn.
Yeah, not in two. I don't think you can give somebody Flash of Genius within
30 feet.
Foot.
Yeah.
Never mind.
You didn't think you'd be able to do that.
Damn.
You're unsure. You have never used this thing before. You've got no idea how fast this fire is going to spread. It's certainly going to cause problems, but you've got no idea how fast it's going to be.
I'll just keep an eye on it. Yeah.
Okay, great.
I'd like to move out of the fire as well a little bit, please.
Yeah, go for it. Now it's the guard's turn. This boy's gonna have to use his whole action to try and fucking keep the ship going, and he fucking fails because he rolled a 3. So the ship does not move. The ship stays 230 foot. These guys are also gonna try and get the ship to go. They're gonna give each other advantage. Wow, they gave each other advantage, and I rolled a 2 and a 5. So
that
the
sounds
ship
like something I would do.
Still does not move. He got to 180 foot. And that's it, stand there. That ends their turn because they're busy trying to fly a ship. Kitto, you're up.
Okay, this guy's hasn't been hurt by Hathor still.
No, he's just outside of the ring.
Yeah. Is Hathor wanting to leave soon?
You don't get that strong sense. He's more just sort of set the ship on fire. You're in no rush.
Okay, well, I'll do a bit more stabbing then, won't I?
Do some more stabbing.
I will bonus action disengage from this guy and go and stab this guy.
Okay, I love the idea of like Kitto looking over to Hathor, like eyebrows raised, and Hathor's like, Kitto's like, oh, nice.
It's like they're deciding when to leave a bar, you know? It's like, it's getting to 1:30 and Hathor's like, at some point, but I'm good for a bit, you know?
Yeah.
Get cheese chips afterwards.
Amazing. Okay, yes, go for it.
I will give him a stab. 27.
That's definitely gonna hit. He does not have good AC right now.
No.
And not a lot of hit points. You could definitely kill him in one hit.
Okay, let's see. 12, 17, 20, 25, 50.
Yes, definitely. They have.
Sorry, I don't want to lie to you. 12, 17, 20, 25, 40. My mistake.
Irrelevant. They have 30 hit. They have
Okay.
36 hit points. He's dead.
Okay.
You just
And
drive your blade through him, and he's.
and then I will move on to the other one and give him a stab, but it'll be a very gentle stab.
It'll be a
because
gentle stab.
It'll be a very
because-
gentle stabbing. Yeah, necrotic shroud is once per turn as well. So, 25 to hit though,
There's hits.
and that is a very meager 13 points.
Okay, you still bloody him because they don't have a lot of hit points.
Okay.
Guards.
Cool.
So you still bloody him.
That's that.
That's that. Okay, cool, great. Man, somebody needs to just bonk these two over here because they're on like 5 hit points. Oh no, I deleted him. I didn't mean to delete him. Fuck. Keep deleting him by accident.
Delete him. Delete him.
I don't want him to be deleted. I was looking at his hit points and I deleted him by accident.
Delete him.
I don't want to.
So
Okay.
you have chosen death.
Brings us to the gunslingers. One of them you just stabbed, so he's dead.
Bye.
Bye. The other one is like, fuck, shit.
A fair reaction.
The ship's on fire. You know what? I'm gonna make a wisdom saving throw to see whether or not he fucking panics. Because somebody just set his ship on fire with their bare hands. No, he
Also, I'm still looking
panics.
spooky as well.
Yeah. Also, Kitto's like
Yeah.
here with this full. I mean, admittedly, yeah. No, he fucking panics. So he uses his turn to panic because he's still slowed. So he spends his whole turn fucking losing his fucking mind. This guy is gonna make a shot. This guy's gonna make 2 shots on Scroll actually, because he can still see the old boy at the top of the crow's nest. Oh, they might not hit. Scroll's got a pretty good AC. Okay, one of them hits. One of them hits. The other one misses. Scroll's. Oh, ouch. But it's okay. Scroll has a lot of hit points. Well, more hit points than you'd think, because he's higher level than you'd think. So Scroll takes that shot and curses, but he's okay. The other guy's going to go Frostlion again, because he's the one driving the ship. So 2 attacks on Frostlion. 7. Okay, so one of those will hit, I think. What's Frostlion's AC? No, both of those will hit, because Frostlion has an AC of 12.
Oh,
He's a bard.
why?
Because he's a bard! What are you expecting him to do? He's a lot of things, but he's not
more.
dexterous.
More.
We should have bought him some nice armor before we left.
That knocks him out.
Fuck.
That's his
Yeah.
points. 2 shots, 1 to the shoulder and then 1 to the chest, and Frostlion slumps, and the Stargrazer careens dramatically to the left. I need Ezra and Cacula and Scroll to make me a dexterity saving throw, please. Because the ship's moving. Because you're okay, you're fine?
Don't let me down, roll 20.
You're fine?
Yeah.
You're absolutely fine. As is Scroll.
Yay.
All of you managed to brace, but the ship is now careening dramatically, and you are gonna have problems, and they're gonna be able to catch up a lot faster now. Frostlion's turn. All right, come on.
Scar for the boy.
Come on, buddy. Yeah, he gets a new scar. He makes his first death save with a 16. So that's 1 success. 1 success on Frostlion. That ends his turn, obviously. He's unconscious. Cacula, you're up.
Hello. Well, I did have a very fun plan. Now my plan is not as fun because it involves resuscitation.
You had a very fun plan, and then your captain got shot twice and is unconscious.
I just poked Niimi like, heal him, please. Heal, please.
He heal.
Hello.
He be heal.
Thank you, Mom.
You're welcome. Cast Cure Wounds.
Yep.
4th level.
Yeah,
Yep.
you put the level from there.
I just wanted to see how many 4ths I had. That's for him.
Great.
And I also chalice.
Okay.
I only rolled a 2 and a 4.
17.
Really? That's very mean.
It's very cool and mean, I know. Chalice. Kaboom.
Yeah.
Much better, much better. Okay, he is well over blood. He's
Yeah,
much better.
Cacula will like just run up the stairs, grab the banister, and like kind of skid to a stop next to Frost Lion.
Mhm.
Just put his hands like one on the top of his head and one on his shoulder, and just say, "Come on, we've just started. You're not leaving now."
There's a cough and a fucking shit.
There we go, Captain. Come on, back at the helm. And I'll help him up.
Yanks himself back up to his feet. One arm, you can see his left arm, which apparently is the one that took the shot, is kind of loosely at his side. But he keeps one hand very firmly on the thing and rights the ship again. Okay, Monteron's turn. He's still not been injured by Hathor. Though yeah, okay, we're gonna make a whiz save about what are you doing about the fact that you're stood next to some fire. Walk away. The answer is walk away.
Also, he would love to walk towards me.
Yeah, he would. He's gonna do that. So he's gonna walk to here, shoot you with a gun, and then he's gonna try and stab you.
Cool.
Rifle spear.
That will miss.
And that will jam his spear.
Oh yeah.
So the gun again. And he just, instead of bothering to try and fix it, just runs straight at you and tries to stab you with it instead. Because it has a bayonet end. 19's hit.
That's my AC currently.
Okay. So you will take 10 damage, but only 10.
I will just take that, I think, in case I get hit with something harder later.
Yeah, that's fair. And because he has taken a fair amount of damage, he's going to do rapid healing. And take a bonus action to heal himself. Oh, that was not a good roll. It's not a lot of hit points. 1 8, so that's fine. And then 2 1s, so he gets 10. Great. Okay. That ends Monteron's turn. Ravengard. Ravengard grins, seeing Frostline goes down, and is gonna actually, he's gonna keep using his turn to try and make the ship go faster, because that's actually what he's good at. Okay, 10. So that means that ship gains on you again. Especially as Frostline obviously couldn't use his turn to
No,
get the
don't
ship to
come in
move.
range of my spells. You're so sexy,
120 foot.
Hey.
That's what I like to hear.
That's what I thought you'd say. He rolled pretty high, so he managed to give the ship a good kick. Ezra, you're up.
Okay. Fuck. So what? Okay, what stuff is around up here? I know it's kind of blank thingamajabobs, but what is actually up here? So loose pieces of things.
Loose pieces of things. You've probably got some rope, which is used in case people board. You'll have I mean, now there's a couple of bullet casings that Cacula has just healed out of Frostline's shoulders. And probably a barrel or 2, things like that.
Okay, I'm gonna try and... Can I position 2 barrels just like here, just like as a bit of a sideways barricade, at least to try and cover Frostline a bit on this side?
If you use your turn to do that, I'll say you can give Frostline half cover.
Okay.
Yay, that's so smart.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm just like, I can't just stand in front of the fella, because then...
Yeah, because they can shoot over your head.
Yeah.
They're very good.
What if I put Damocles on top of my head?
As tall as you, Mooney. You've got to remember this.
This is true. This is true.
Yes.
But yeah, if you use your turn to move the barrels and construct a barricade, I will say, with your intelligence, I will say you don't need to make a check or anything. But you can use your turn to do that and give Frostline half cover.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
Great.
I'll do that, and I'll kind of like, while pulling it, just sort of say like, tell him to like keep his head down. Try like keep your head down towards the barrels.
Oh, you're a good lad. Okay, let's move.
Yep, that'll be me done. But
fabulous. Ezra, you're up. Oh, it's just been you.
If you
Hathor,
insist.
you're up.
How does the ship look?
Well, okay, it's getting more on fire.
Oh dear.
I'm going to do it at the start of your turns, basically.
That's what I was thinking.
At the start of your turns, the ship gets more on fire. So
Although I must say, you put yourself in an interesting position for this.
I did. I didn't think about it.
Yeah.
Ship is
But
on
that's in
fire.
character. Yeah,
Yeah.
really, isn't it?
Okay, well, I can only assume you're trying to get rid of Kitto now, so
Actually, that's too much of the ship. It should not have grown that much in the radius.
it could have grown that much. It's actually fine.
Also,
Yeah, I think it
I-
would have more grown like that.
I was gonna say I've got like a few things to ask. One, since Ignite technically doesn't do damage, and I am already on fire, and that fire is my own fire, can I walk through it?
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Because you might collapse into the bottom parts of the ship.
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
It would just look sick
Yeah.
as fuck.
It always looks great walking through fire, but when you forget that the wood underneath is probably ash.
The wood is burning. It's more the problem. Less the fire, more the falling into the bottom of the ship.
Mm-hmm. Okay. It's a 12.
That's fine. You make it.
Okay.
You are gonna take 2 points of fire damage
Woo!
from walking through your own flame, but you're fine.
That's
Your eyebrows aren't doing so hot, but otherwise you're okay.
But other than that, you're fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you've still got these two slowed gentlemen over here
5, 10,
who are still alive, unfortunately. Though you really are burning their ship to pieces.
Good.
30. Okay. Would I think that we need to go this within 6 seconds or within 12 seconds?
You would think 12. You're not like you're burning the ship apart, but it's still got layers. Like currently what you've done is you've put a hole in the top deck.
It's an onion.
Currently what you've done is you've put a hole in the top deck that is currently racing across the top deck. But there are other decks. Like this is not the only part of the ship.
Yeah.
And you haven't hit the engine, so it
Okay.
is not going to start falling out the sky yet.
I don't need to dimension door this turn, but I probably will next.
You probably need to be aware of it, yes.
Yeah, that's fine. I had one thing I wanted to check. I just wanted to A, check that, and then B, be like, the other ship, not our own, the other one.
Yeah.
Are we within 100 foot of it?
Yes, I'll say you are, because they were pinstring. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna lightning bolt the other ship
Nice, great,
from the
yeah.
ship we're on.
Brilliant.
Nice.
Okay, who are you lightning bolting?
Can I lightning bolt at the ship itself? Or would you like me to pick target?
Can you please pick a target? I know what you're going for, and yes, it will do that. It
Right.
will set the ship on fire, but I need you to pick a target.
Okay. These the boys with the rifles, right? I'll go through these two.
So these boys don't have rifles. This boy has a rifle, and this boy has a rifle. These boys are trying to fly the ship. They are badly injured from the insect plague.
Okay, I will go through Rifle Boy and these two at the back here.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, it's showing up. Okay. I will go 100-foot line along like that.
Yeah, you're not going to hit your own ship because that's not.
It's not there.
It's not there. Yeah.
Okay,
it's a completely
cool.
different area. Okay, so I need a save from the gunslinger and a save from the black mark. Okay. Well, the gunslingers have pretty high dex, I'm afraid.
Yeah, no, I do want to do it at 3rd level. I was just thinking about spells, but yes, I do want to do it at 3rd level.
Okay, roll it for me because I just need to. Okay, 86. Okay, so one of them.
I don't know why it didn't cast it, but I'll roll my 8d6.
Just roll your 86. And on the guard, I mean, I don't think it'll matter very much because he'll probably still die. Okay, so he fails. 30. Yeah. Okay, so on a success, that's 15. Okay, so you incinerate one of them. You incinerate this guard who was trying to fly the ship, who is dead. Like incinerated. This guy is still alive, but only just. What you've also done is again make me another charisma save, please.
This is wizard.
Yes, but fire is your sorcerer.
Okay,
so
that's fine.
make me a charisma check for me.
Yeah, not as good. That's a 7.
Okay, so you've set that line there on fire.
Okay.
Directly where the lightning bolt was, because lightning hitting wood, sparks flame.
Okay.
But you've not done anything else. You have set that piece of wood on fire.
Okay, so it's set on fire because I'm a sorcerer, or because it's lightning hitting?
Well, because it's lightning hitting wood, and also you're particularly spicy when it comes to fire.
Okay.
You're just particularly spicy.
Yeah.
If you'd rolled better, I would have maybe said you got you got a little bit more. But
Okay.
you did not.
No. And I mean, it would have been a 10 with int.
Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. Does that end your turn, Hathor?
Yes, it does.
Okay. This guy is gonna try and control the ship. Although I think I'm gonna make a whiz save to see whether or not he manages to not panic about the fact that he stood next to the ship now being on fire again. Different guy. Ship on fire.
Oof.
No, he spends his whole turn panicking. The ship does not move. This boy is gonna panic at Kitto being so close and being fucking terrifying and also stabbing him. And instead of taking his fucking turn to control the ship, is gonna stab you, Kitto.
Yeah.
16 to hit?
We'll miss.
Okay, he's gonna try again.
Wait, does he get multiple attacks?
He does. He gets 2 longsword.
Ah, right. That will hit. I just thought because he was slowed, that was all.
Oh, yes, he is slowed. You're totally right. I
Ah!
completely forgot that. So, no, he misses, and that's his turn.
Yay.
That's it for them.
Blows
They
kiss
are
to Hathor.
basically dead. Kitto, it's you.
Kitto will attack the first one. I'm going to hope for a good roll and not use any... Oh, wait. Could I assume I could use my necrotic shroud damage on one and my sneak attack damage on the other?
Yes.
Okay, cool. In which case I will aim to do that.
So, yeah, this boy who just tried to stab you is very, very bad. Like, really, brilliant.
Yes, I'm...
Don't want to waste your...
Oh, wait, is he really, really bad?
Yeah, he's rough.
Okay, I might still put necrotic shroud on it.
You
just to
might
make sure.
still want to put necrotic shroud on there. 'Cause
18 to hit?
That hits.
Okay.
He's bad, but he's not like...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. That's 20 damage.
Yes, that kills him.
Yep.
He slumps over at the
Okay.
at the thing, which again means this ship careens. So I need all of you to make me a deck save because
Aye.
he is unconscious at the wheel.
27.
17.
That's fine. Okay, Gunslinger Guard.
11.
Ezra, you're fine. You're not on that ship.
Oh shit!
You're not on that ship. You're fine.
You don't even go here.
I'm just doing a Shatner and kind of just
You're just
wiggling
falling
around.
over. Nothing's happening. You just decided you're gonna fall down.
Whoa!
He's under a lot of pressure, okay?
Okay, everybody manages to stay upright, but this ship is now careening and on fire, so it's all going well. You might want to leave soon. Okay, so that's half your turn. Kitto, the other half.
Yeah, I will then bonus action disengage,
And
go
for it.
and stab him with the rest of my stuff. If I hit, sorry, through my deck. 14.
These guys don't have good AC.
And it's reduced currently.
It is reduced currently. So yes, you will just hit 14.
Yeah.
Is their AC at this point?
Woo!
So you had a 16 normally.
Okay, that is 16, 20, 23, 28 damage.
Okay, not quite enough to kill him.
Yeah,
That's
no,
really
that's fine.
bad.
That's very fine. Can I bonus action drink a healing potion as well?
You
just
bonus
to be
action disengage.
cautious? You are correct. Yeah. No, that's absolutely fine. That's cool.
Does that end your turn?
It does, yes.
Okay, it is now the guard's turn. This boy is gonna spin around you, and instead of taking anything, he's gonna take his turn to right the ship.
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna stand on the corpse of his dead friend, and he's just gonna
Nice.
stay there and try and right the ship. I'm just gonna move him so I can see him.
Yeah.
So he needs to make me an check. Yeah, okay. He manages to right the ship, so the ship is no longer falling apart. But he is slowed, so he can't do anything else with his turn. This boy is like, oh no, shit, fucking fire, and run away.
Same bestie.
And he's gonna make a shot at Ezra. Are you still hunkered down, Ezra?
Yes, unless
No, that's fine. You would have still had time to. So just
Okay,
keep
cool.
+2 on your AC for these two attacks.
23.
Ooh, both miss. Ping, ping into the side.
Ping pong.
And the other guy's gonna run up and he's gonna, seeing that worked, he is gonna go Frostline again, I'm afraid, because it did really fuck you up. Frostline has bonus AC. Okay, so 1 misses because Frostline it has a current increase AC, but 1 hits. 18. Ouch. Okay, so he takes that shot. He's still up. He is not happy about it, but he's still he grits his teeth and holds the ship steady. Okay, that will end their turn and bring us to Frostlion. Frostlion's going to take his turn to try and fucking get the ship to jump. Excellent. That's a really good roll. What's his pluses for that? Oh shit, he's got really good pluses for this. Yeah, that's like a 16, 21. So those of you who are stood on the Stargrazer leaps forward and jumps and is going to put these guys way out of the way. Top of the round, Cacula, you're up.
Okay. Are they still within 120 feet?
I will let them for your turn. They will not be after your turn. I'm just feeling especially nice to you.
Okay. Thanks, King.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. How is Frostline looking?
He's injured, but he's bloodied, but he's okay.
Okay. I will. I'm gonna call lightning them.
Great. Okay, where are you putting that good lightning?
Kapow. Oh, sorry, it rolled it.
Nope, that's fine. Just ping where you're putting it for me.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at how big it is.
It's 10. It's you put it there. Put it here. Hi, I'm the other person who plays a druid.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Sorry. Yeah, that is approximately where I kind of wanted to go anyway. I just wasn't sure how much of it. How much it would cover.
Everybody if you put it there.
Yay! Cool. Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, dex save for the Black Mark Guard. I don't think it will matter, to be honest. I think he will die because he has like 2 hit points. Yeah, he'll certainly die. So this guy falls over at the wheel. Ship goes careening. He's fucking, oh my god, he's fucking dead. And then for this gunslinger, both of these guys were not injured, so he actually has dex proficiency as well. Okay, so he succeeds and takes half. Oh no, he was badly injured. Oh my god, he fucking dead. And then for Ramengard, he does not have dex. Fail, so he also takes 15. He is injured, but not dead. This ship goes careening, so him and the gunslinger need to make dex saves as well, otherwise they may fall off. He doesn't fall off, but he is knocked prone. So Ravengard hits the ground, knocked prone by the moving of the ship, and this gunslinger. Do you fall down? Nah, you're fine. He rides that wave. So yes, this ship is now 200 feet, and the ship you guys are on, Hathor and Kitto, is now 310 feet. The Stargrazer is definitely moving away from you. That will end your turn, Cacula.
Yes, I am gonna run from Frostlion to kind of the back of the ship and just shout like at the top of my lungs, "Come on! We're leaving you behind!"
Admittedly, it's 310 foot, so they're not going to be able to hear you, but I appreciate your energy.
I like to believe that they can.
The sentiment is there.
The sentiment is definitely there. It is Monteron's turn. He's like, fuck you, fuck. That's
I do inspire that sentiment in people.
all of his emotion. So he's going to run over and just try and stab you twice with his gun, because the gun is now dead. So he's just going to be able to stab you with it.
Yep.
There's no longer gun.
Really hope I can live through this experience.
17 is not going to hit you, is it?
It won't, no.
Okay, try again. It's not a lot of damage because it's literally a sword.
Yeah,
and then it's a 10, so he misses
That will not
twice.
hit.
He's really
I
just
didn't
angry.
live through it.
Yes, you do live fine. So that's that. And Ravengard's going to have to use his turn to try and get his ship to stop falling over. So let's see if he succeeds. He does, but the ship doesn't move. So he gets up from prone and manages to stop the ship, but it is still falling behind because he's the one having to pilot it now.
And it's on fire.
And it's on fire. Generally, all of the ships not having a great time. Ezra, you're up. Hathor, you're on deck.
Okay.
I will say the only person who really can give any benefits for the ship moving maybe is you. If you could assist Frostlion, I would say, but I think that's the only thing you could do.
Right. Okay.
As the person who also built the engine, I would say you would be able to assist Frostlion, but you'd have to use your entire turn to give him advantage, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
Or
Well,
you could heal him.
as I said, does he?
He is bloody.
Yeah, because he won't be able to go anywhere if he's dead.
If he's dead,
So
he just okay. He's a level 6 bard. He has 40 hit points, right? He's trying his best here.
I will give him my last level 3 to get him up as much as I can.
Okay, great. Yes. He looks much better after that.
And I'm
He's
going
big.
to, yeah. I'll try and I'm just gonna get back in cover. I
Yep,
kind of just
very
stay here.
Absolutely, very logical. Okay, Hathor, you're up.
Okay.
Most of the people on this ship are dead, and this wall of fire that you've created is getting bigger.
Hathor is moving.
Yep.
I will stand here.
Yep.
I don't want to get melee with these guys.
Yep.
And I would like to stick out my hand and go, Kitto! And, full Harry Potter type
Yes, very cool.
portkey, and hold Dimension Door.
For when Kitto hits you.
Yeah.
Very sensible, very good. Okay, it is now the Black Mark Guards. Are there any of them that are still alive? No, they're all dead. Okay, they cannot be initiative anymore. They're dead. Kitto, it's your turn.
It won't be an action or anything to go hold Hathor, will it?
No.
Okay, in which case I'll give them some parting blows.
You may give them parting blows because it's not an action to run and touch Hathor's hand.
Touching Hathor is a free action.
Touching Hathor, touching me, touching you.
15 on the slow boy.
Yeah, that'll hit him.
Sweet wizard boy.
He's really bad, by the way.
I'm just gonna roll base.
Yes, base. Go for it.
14.
Dead.
1-4. Cool. And then I will go for a much better hit on the other guy.
But I need you to make me another dex save before you do, I'm afraid, because
okay.
he is the one holding the
I
ship.
just rolled to attack. Can I keep that attack
Yeah, no,
roll?
you can keep
I
the
like
attack
it.
roll.
Thank you.
Yeah. You can keep the attack roll. Hathor, I also need you to make me a dex save. And actually, concentration check.
That's a 26, the dex save.
Yeah, you're fine.
That's a nat 20.
Okay, I need a concentration check.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, actually, I'll say because you rolled a nat 20, you don't need to make me a con check. You're fine. You're very sturdy.
27 to hit.
Do you want to roll it again to see if you get a crit? Because he's knocked prone.
Oh, right, yes.
So you have advantage.
You did!
You did! Crit! Hell yeah! Yes!
Yeah,
Roll your
amazing.
crit damage! Crits on a rogue! Let's go!
So that's all the dice doubles.
That's all the dice doubles. Every dice. Your necrotic shroud. Everything
Okay.
gets
No,
doubled.
not the necrotic shroud though.
Sorry,
Right?
that's just a statement.
Yeah.
All your
yeah.
sneak attack and your damage dice all get doubled.
Okay. 15, 26. 67 damage.
Kitto, how do you want to do this?
Oh, we had such a good run, Hathor. We fucked
Yeah,
this ship.
you just fucking fucked this ship.
Kitto will like go for like a small stab on the other one and then turn around and just grab him by the shoulder he's on the floor and just drive it up through his like chest and neck.
Very cool. Okay.
And
That's
then
your turn.
no, tootle over and grab Hathor.
Tootle over and grab Hathor. Hathor, dimension door goes off. Ping.
Boom.
Where are you off?
Back on our ship, please.
Back on your ship.
Bonk.
Yep, there you go. Kitto, you end up appearing next to Hathor. Hathor's still on fire, guys. You turn around and there's just a flaming Hathor, like...
Hathor! This is a wooden ship!
Oh, no, it's fine. It doesn't burn the ship. He's okay.
I think Cacula might still say that.
Yeah, that's fair, but it doesn't happen. Okay, last...
Hathor waves his arms like, no, don't worry, it's time! Wait for around!
Okay, this last guard, his ship's going down.
Sorry, do I take damage from standing next to Hathor?
You do from grabbing Hathor's hand.
Take
You take,
Yeah, I was
damage.
gonna
you
say,
take 2 fire damage.
I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Can't believe Hathor killed you dead.
This single gunslinger is gonna... You guys have hit it, so he's gonna make an attack on Hathor. Because he's gonna block his gun. His gun's gonna jam. So he doesn't get to do anything else.
The gods say fuck you to this guy in particular. I love how you described him as this single gunslinger. Like,
Yeah.
ooh, he's single.
He's
Is
single,
there a
very
Mrs.
typical.
Gunslinger?
And Frostlion's gonna give his ship a kick and rolls a natural 20. So with a natural 20, you're gonna get to go double movement. So you're gonna move. I'm gonna say with that single gunslinger and this guy really badly injured and that ship on fire, with Frostlion's last natural 20, you are able to get out of anywhere near something that these guys could do. And the ship races ahead, and you guys are out of the city, out of danger. And we're going to take a break, because otherwise I'm going to pee myself. Resuming recording. So, after a difficulty getting out of the ship, getting out of the city, you do manage to make it out into the wider space beyond. Now, we're going to play a little fucky with time, because it's going to take you like 6 months to travel across the area you need to travel across. So playing a little fucky with time. So this first session consists of the first 2 months of time. I have a list of all of the things you want to get done. And you'll need to make checks for all of these things every session to then get a collective check as to whether or not you succeed. So, yes.
I'm going to take you with me. Sorry, I realised I forgot to feed you now.
Oh no. Okay.
No.
It's not like it's important, but it's not important for you. I will
Yes,
take you with me.
it's important. Yes. So, I'm gonna run around each of you, and I want each of you to explain to me, 1, what you're doing, and 2, who you're going to for it. If you don't know who you can go to, I will list them for you, because I have written down everybody who can assist you in your various things. I'm going to start with Cacula.
Hello.
So, you, according to my notes, wanted to make Zedath disability aids,
Mhm.
you wanted to gain a violin proficiency, and you
Mhm.
wanted to learn Cortan.
Mhm.
So,
Why don't we start with Cortan, because the violin proficiency is specifically something that I would like Kitto to be involved in, and Ruth is kind of busy. So
yeah,
I'm
you're
done
not-
being busy.
oh no, it's okay.
I'm gonna qualify this now. It is already 9:30. You're not gonna get to have a conversation with every single person that you want to teach you.
I know,
things.
I know. Don't worry. That's why
Okay.
I'm going Cortan, because I think it's the fastest,
Okay. So
and also
who are you-
involves the most people.
It
Like
does.
it's probably Hathor. Like there probably are going to be lessons.
Yes. So basically, the list of people who can teach Cortan is, where's my notes? Is Spirit, Scroll, Frostline, Atri, Hathor, and Ezra. All of these people speak it. Now, Ezra, you know from speaking to Turing that the most likely language to be spoken is Cortan. Did you pass this information on? Okay. So, okay. So you are now all aware, Kitto, Cacula, everybody on the ship is aware that the most likely language that the rest of the world will speak closest to the languages that you have is Cortan. So it's up to you whether or not you learn it, but it is an availability. Frostlion will basically be like, it's not like several of us don't speak that. And some of us speak it fluently, so, thank you. We can, it's fine, I can hold it with my, okay, I can hold it with my hands. Yes, I know, but I want it to be hot, my hands are cold. So, I guess we can set up lessons?
I mean, I think that would be good. Considering
The rest
how
of us here for this conversation. Sorry,
Yes,
sorry, I didn't realize.
Yes, no, this is big ship conversation.
considering how much our language has evolved, I think it would be slightly foolish to imagine that theirs hadn't evolved either, but at least if we have the same basic understanding, we might be able to vaguely communicate with each other.
To be honest, I'm just excited about the idea of communicating with anyone. Shall we? Do we, he kind of looks over and Squirrel is like, we can, and Spirit's like, we're happy to lead the lessons if that's amenable.
I mean, that would be wonderful if you're comfortable with it.
It is always nice to speak our mother tongue.
True, but it would be with a lot of people who are going to be speaking it very badly.
We taught Frostline.
Ouch.
Frostline rolls. Look, next time you can speak Draconic, you can come talk to me.
I will just fucking swear at him in Celestial.
All right, calm down.
There are some other people on the ship who do speak Celestial, so
It was very creative swearing.
who do you get a side eye from? I think you get a side eye from Carnassa.
You might get one from me. Let me check. No, you don't.
You don't get one from Atri.
Is it just Carnassa?
I think it's just Carnassa who side eyes you, which means you just swore in front of a 14-year-old, so you know.
Ooh.
She is not old.
She's learning. She'll think you're really funny.
Yeah.
No, I
14-year-old.
lie. It's not Carnassa. She does not speak Celestial. Is it Fenrir? Who the fuck speaks Celestial? Somebody.
Maybe no one does. This is between me and myself.
I remember inputting it. That was all. I think it might be Fenrir because I think it might be Paladin. Benefits.
Are you ready to learn new words?
Fuck!
Shit.
Motherfucker.
No, you know what? It was both creative, swearing, and flirty.
Brilliant. Excellent. I'm really glad for you.
Thank you.
Okay, so it's Cassandra. It's Cassandra who speaks Celestial.
That's probably the funniest answer, to be honest.
It's Cassandra. You swear, and Cassandra fucking laughs. Cassandra's like,
I like to imagine
Good,
Cassandra
nice,
like peeling
excellent.
some kind of root vegetable at all times in my head. That's
she's
how I
not.
imagine.
Okay. So there is a setup of a consistent teaching position for Cortan. Who wishes to learn it? So I can make you make your checks. Cacula. Just Cacula. Okay, so taking it too. Great. Okay.
You told me I was going to be forced to.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you.
And then
Otherwise, it's just gonna be really awkward. Because you're the only member of the party who doesn't speak the language.
Some NPCs?
I mean, yes, some NPCs. You'll probably get definitely Carnassa and also probably Cassandra. And probably Kip will join you.
Hathor will give specifically grammar lessons.
Hathor will give grammar lessons.
Mhm.
Okay.
Sentence
so-
structure, the whole the shit bits of learning a language.
Yeah.
Cacula, during like the second or third lesson where you're kind of laying out everything we're gonna learn, it's gonna be like, I've never disliked you more than I do in this moment.
That makes Karnatha laugh. I need you to make me an intelligence check.
Okay.
Straight intelligence.
Hathor takes on the teaching position with slightly maniacal glee.
Of
Yeah.
course he does.
Oh, Cacula.
Oh, baby!
Wait, what did you roll?
A nat one.
Oh,
no,
dear.
it's a 7.
Oh, 7.
It looked like it looked red from where I
No.
could see it.
Sorry, I'm checking what for.
Still not good though.
But that's okay, because it makes what I was trying to set up make sense.
Mm-hmm.
11.
Okay. So an 11 is a success. A 7 is a failure. Oh, a natural 20. Kip's doing brilliantly. Kip's all over it. Kip's got the language down to a T. Cass doesn't have an int mod. Cass rolls an 8, so Cass also fails. So
What about
Karnatha
Karnatha?
Karnatha rolled a 14.
Okay.
So she succeeded. So I need to write down 1 success from Kitto
Yeah.
and 1 failure from Cacula. A failure doesn't mean you can't learn it. It means that the DC will be slightly harder on the other times, basically, unless you decide to do something to change that. Unless you decide to put effort into making it different, unless you drop something else or do something else. Okay.
Mhm.
Also, Kitto, your DC was lower anyway because you have less things you want to do.
Do
Okay.
we
Is
have
there any?
time? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, do we have time for me to do a little RP thingy? Doesn't have to be long.
I'm gonna deal with everybody's you don't need to RP first because I love you dearly, but your idea of not long and not long are very different. So is there anything that's more functional? Not like you want to have a conversation with someone, like you want to do this thing. Ezra, I know you want to learn how to do the ship.
Mm.
So unless there's somebody specifically you want to speak to about that. The vehicle
Probably-
proficiency people are Frostlion, Fenrir, Atri, and Kip.
Probably Atri whilst Frostline's healing back up from multiple bullet wounds.
Yes. Interestingly enough, Frostlion has a very rough another fun scar. He now has a bullet hole in his left shoulder. Atri
will
is
also be
very
like-
excited. Atri is very excited to teach you how to actually fly a ship.
Hey.
He's like, no, yes, okay. So it looks like a lot of gears, and it is a lot of gears. So you have to do it slowly and like build it up, or just like be born into it, like most of us. But I learned from scratch, so it'll be fine.
I love him. It looks like a lot of work, and it is.
It's actually we're talking about. Come on.
What's up?
So I need you to make me a straight int check, please, for vehicle proficiency, because that's an int check.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
That's a good success. That's a good
Hey.
success. Yeah. So yeah, you Atri is as vicious as Atri is. He is very good at teaching.
Mhm.
He's very good at passing on information that he knows. So you find it quite easy to learn. Okay, so that's that one. Kitto, I know you kind of want to have a chat for your insight proficiency.
Yeah, that's like, I guess, more of a slightly passive thing, although I
That's
do
more of a
have an idea
passive
for
thing.
it, though.
Okay, that's fine. We'll go with that in a minute. Hathor, you wanted strength, lockpick, and survival.
Yeah, the survival and the lockpick are actually the two most talkative ones.
Okay,
The
so let's go
actual
with strength.
ASI is probably more.
Okay, so you can learn strength score increase from Toran, Spirit, or Fenrir.
Yeah,
Who are you more likely to start lifting with?
I think Hathor would go to Fenrir first because Fenrir is the quartermaster
He is.
and would actually phrase it like, I would like to be helpful.
Let me lift big things.
I would like to learn how to do ropes. Do
Yeah.
the rope thing.
Okay. Yes. Fenrir is very happy to teach you. He's very happy to give you a hand on that. Although he does advise that you lift with Torrans in the morning. Him and Torrans have like a morning, like when they say morning, they mean 5:30 a.m. Lifting session. And you are bullied into joining the 5:30 a.m. lifting session.
Okay. Yeah.
I need you to make me a strength check.
Okay. Hathor will reluctantly.
Join the 5:30 a.m. lifting sessions.
Yeah, he wouldn't mind the lifting sessions. What he does mind is the 5:30 part.
Nah, it's got to be morning. Fenrir is very much like, has to be morning. It's when the sky is good. That's a failure. Unfortunately, ASI is a little harder to get hold of. So you sleep in one too many lifting sessions. And Fenrir doesn't kick you. He's just like, you got to get on it, Hathor. You got to like live and breathe this stuff.
Yeah, and he's just so earnest. You feel bad.
So earnest.
He's
You feel
like,
so
"Yeah,
bad.
come on, like you can do it."
He's very earnest about it. Okay. So I am then gonna, as everybody's done one thing, I'm then gonna ping through the slightly faster things. I.e., I'm gonna come to Niimi last.
How dare you?
Am I wrong?
Delightful.
Yeah.
I
You
do
are
actually
Niimi can go before me though.
want
That's
to
fine.
do
I
a
need to do
roll
a
for
thing
my
as well.
violin proficiency. It's just like, your girl wants to RP the first like request of that. And then the other thing I wanted to do was the little like, "Hi Frostlight, I suck at Cortan. Please help me with my Cortan."
Yeah, but you
And
also wanted to help. You also wanted to build disability aids.
Yeah,
for
but that
Zadaf.
can be next session. That can be like a
No, it
weird
can't.
kind
They
of-
all have to occur in each session.
Oh no.
Because otherwise you can't make enough skill checks.
Okay.
You have to. This is why it has to happen like this, because you got to make skill checks.
Can I make
You
those
can have the
rolls
RP
then?
next session though if you want.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah.
Can I make those checks then?
No, because you haven't asked people to do it yet. So I'm skipping you. This is the point. I'm starting with Ezra.
Spanish.
Ezra, oh Juno, what are you doing?
Oh, sorry. She's can you see her?
And the
She's on
mirror.
top of a box.
Chaos
Boxing.
reigns.
Hey baby. Hey
Oh, she's got a
baby.
box.
That's her in the mirror.
I love
She
her
is
so
actually
much.
there.
Yeah. Yes, Ezra, you wanted to learn the flute.
Yes,
Let's start with that.
Yeah, I will explain what my plan is to Frost and Iron, just so it's kind of like it's not a bit weird. Like, hey, you teach me flute. It's like,
I mean, he would have accepted that.
Yeah.
Teach me to blow pipe.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you in real life.
Go on. Without Gabriel's bullshitter.
what am I rolling? Sorry.
So just tell me what you're telling Frostline. Start.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, I'm probably just saying that the idea is that there's a bit of a thank you and also like a bit of an upgrade opportunity. I'm wanting to see if I can incorporate the flute into his rapier to be able to give him a bardic weapon that he can use without having to switch between two things at once. However, I can't realistically make something that I have no idea how it works.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. I could teach you how to play if you'd like. Take a little bit of time, but I'm sure I have a spare flute lying around.
I am
Perfect.
picturing like a rapier in the mouth that is also a flute, and then you just.
I mean, good. I think Ezra was more thinking of like a
in the
removable
handle.
rapier, but you know.
Oh no, I was thinking the flute's in the handle, so you
Flute's
can
in
just
the
pop it to the side real quick and then like back.
Okay.
So he is biting the rapier.
He is biting the rapier.
Yes.
I'm sure I can find you a spare flute. We can work with that.
Perfect. Okay. I don't even need to touch the blade. It's literally just the hilt handle.
I mean,
so-
I'm afraid I'm not precious about the rapier itself. It is
Right.
just a weapon that I can use to whack people with, and I'm much better at. Actually, I'm not very good at doing anything else. I'm much better at running away. And pretending I'm not me. But yes, I can teach you.
Right. Perfect. Thank you.
I need you to make me a charisma check,
Oh shit.
because this is a performance.
Oh shit.
So actually, roll me performance. Yeah, performance or
Oh.
charisma, either would work. Okay, that's fine. You can keep that.
I'll
18.
keep that. I'll keep that.
Yeah, that's a strong success. He is very proud. You are very capable at pulling off the breath required to shut the fuck up, Gabriel. Did I ask for your opinions? You're very good at the control that is required in. Thank you, Niimi. In
You just said he was good at pulling off.
get out, both of you. So, Ezra, you're very good at. I
Really?
meant moons, darling. I didn't mean you.
I was gonna say I am really inflicting a
No,
consequence
you're
with
doing
that.
wonderfully. I meant moons. I promise. You're very good at getting the control required to create a good sound, and Frostline is very impressed. So that's both successes for you, Ezra.
Fantastic.
You're doing very good. If there are conversations you want to have that are not related to your skill things, or just general, we'll come back. I'll make sure everyone gets a turn. Okay, next up is Hathor. You wanted lockpicking and survival. Lockpicking is Kitto, Frostline, and Karnatha. Survival is Opal, Clicks, and Scroll. So, up to you. You're on mute.
Thank you.
As he
I
should
was
be.
not saying anything anyway.
He just said,
I went,
I'm just checking.
I think initially I'll do RP for survival next session, and actually his first port of call I will go to Scroll first.
Okay.
I will go
Scroll
to
spends
Opal
most of their time in the crow's nest.
Yeah.
So, very easy to find.
Yeah, because Opal's the person I actually want to talk to, so I will go to Opal next to him.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I will go and be like, hey, my party seems to. I always know where north is, and that means that I have been assigned directions man.
Scroll can't smile, but they're trying to. Their faceplate means that they can't physically do that. But
Yeah.
there's a slight head tilt that, from being around them for a long time, you know there is a bit of a wry grin.
Yeah. I have some tips. Pointers in the literal sense.
I can teach you how to read the stars and how to understand where north is and what that means for you, if you like.
I would like to, yes.
Come sit.
I
I
will
guess it'll
sit.
be a little difficult, but it's a little more programmed into me, I'm afraid. But we'll get there. Survival, I believe, is wisdom. So I need you to make me a wisdom check.
This will go well.
yeah, it's gonna go great.
Manifest.
You're gonna lead us to where we need to go. It's gonna be amazing. You're gonna know where we need to go.
I am not rolling on Roll20.
Roll20 is gonna be
mean to me.
Yeah, but you're gonna roll really well in real life.
No, I'm not.
What did you roll?
That was a 3.
I was really trying to manifest it for you.
Thank you.
Um,
I'm just rolling real bad this session.
Spirit finds it difficult to explain how they know, and you find that it is not. You're unsure as to whether or not both you and Spirit come away with the idea that that Scroll might not be the best teacher.
The person to talk to.
Because they just can't understand. Like, they know because they know, and they're a little bit like, I can't tell you how I know because it was like a thing that I have lost in the annals of time.
Yeah.
it's muscle. Well, they don't have muscles, but it's like muscle memory for them.
Mm-hmm.
And they can't work out how to teach you the stuff that
That's fair.
they need to. So
But you have a good
That's-
time. Yeah.
yes, you did have a good time. Your lockpicking proficiency.
I will talk to Kitto, obviously.
Okay, I will skip any in-party conversations. So if you're talking to Kitto, we'll come back to that. Cacula then,
Hi.
because Kitto specifically requested to go last. So.
Oh no, I only said that because like I had a big chat at the beginning. So
Oh,
that's
okay. You can
Not that deep.
you can go your insight proficiency then if you want to do yours, and then we'll come back to Niimi.
I would like to roll it, but maybe RP it next session.
Go for it. Yeah.
Unless we have like loads of time.
Insight is
Only because my idea of how to actively work on this is to play 2 truths and a lie with Frostline.
okay. We may have time for that, but I'll get you to roll it, and then
Okay.
we'll come back to other stuff.
Okay, cool. What am I rolling in?
Straight wisdom.
Yep.
Straight wisdom for insight.
No, 7.
That's success. You've only got 2 items.
Because I set my thing low.
You set
you
your
know?
bar really
I was
low.
like, I'm gonna roll
so
like
your
shit.
DC is 5 for this
And
for
you're
this
gonna
check.
roll like shit.
Yeah. They get slightly harder, but your DC is 5 for this round, so you're okay. It's difficult to learn something like that, but you think you're learning how to read tells better, shall we say? Okay, Cacula. Let's have your violin proficiency. No, let's have your disability aids first. Actually, let's go with the dragon, because I presume you actually want to ask Zadath before you just do it, considering that he's a living being.
Yes, I would, thank you. So, yeah, I guess about like 2 weeks in.
Yeah.
Cacula
This is over 2
will.
months.
Yeah. Because I'm assuming this is going to be like a long-term project, so hence 2 weeks. After kind of watching Zadath, like, I assume there's a lot of like sitting on the railing, looking at the sky, being like, sigh.
Yeah. There's a
So
lot
he'll
of
kind of,
moments.
yeah, he'll kind of come up with like a tiny, teeny little thimble cup with some little tiny amount of tea in it. And he'll put it down, he'll give it to Zadath, and he has his own normal size cup. At one of these moments, where he has just finished like setting up his telescope at dusk, ready to do his first like serious bit of stargazing, and just says, I can imagine it's a lot of mixed feelings.
It's beautiful out here. It's been a very long time since I've seen the sky.
Or done anything like flying, I imagine.
Yes. Not exactly the thing I thought that fate might have in store for me, but well, we can never tell what the Hallowed One wants. Right?
True. With that in mind, I have a proposal.
Right.
It might not work, but I think we ought to have a go. Ezra is rather good with mechanics and tools and building things. And I've been thinking, I'm not entirely sure how or if it would work, but I've been thinking about maybe asking him if we could do a little project to try and get you something that would help you fly again. And again, if you feel like it's not a good idea, please do just say.
I would like that. I would like that.
All right. Good. Okay. Good. I've been thinking about it for a while, you know, kind of watching you move around, and I don't know. I don't know if it'll work. I don't really have any ideas. I just wanted to. Anyway. Right. Good. Okay. Yes. I'll go and talk to him. Maybe not right now.
No, it's late.
But tomorrow,
Yes.
I'm going to do a bit of stargazing, if you like. It's very clear up here. I don't know
Yes,
how
it
well
is.
you could see, but you're welcome to join me if you'd like.
Zach kind of nods and scampers up to the top of the telescope and just sits on the top of his watches as the stars move by. Okay. So, Ezra, you gonna ask Ezra
Hello.
how to do this? What's the vibe?
That was so loud.
Hello. Hi
Holy
there.
shit.
You're gonna ask Ezra. Hello. Yeah.
Okay.
Cacula will knock on his door at about 11 or something like that. To which I assume
You're just
Ezra
hearing a
will go,
rendition of
"Hello."
You're just hearing a rendition of Misty Mountains coming from my room.
Okay.
Knock,
So-
knock, knock. Hello.
So,
It's
okay.
like Misty Mountain. It's like Misty Mountain, but really badly played on the penny whistle.
Flute. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
it's just
yes.
sounding lovely.
go on.
Just quick kind of question proposal. I was talking to Zadath, and you know how they can't really fly anymore.
Hi.
I don't know how busy you are, but I was thinking it would be nice and kind of a fun project for you, for us, if we could try and make him some kind of tool mechanic that would help him fly again.
All right. Are they around to for us to take measurements and try and get some plans drafted?
Right now?
Aye.
Oh, wonderful. Yes. I mean, I just kind of wanted to give you some time to think about it in case you didn't want to. But yes, okay, I'll go and get them right now.
Okay. So I'm gonna shift this to one of Ezra's jobs because
Oh, but I want to help. I don't want
Yes,
to give
you
Ezra
can-
more stuff.
you can assist,
Okay.
but you can't metal work.
Yeah, I know. He doesn't
Ezra
know
can.
anything. He doesn't
So-
know anything.
I need you to make me an intelligence check, and Ezra, you have Smith's tools or Tinker's tools. Either would work.
Yes, I will use Tinker's tools, but I'll also give Flash of Genius because I'm kind of there helping out.
Yeah,
Would
that
you allow
works. So intelligence from Cacula and Tinker's from
Alex, I
Ezra.
have dark vision. Does that help?
No.
Okay.
that?
Be good. Let's do it. Let's be good.
And +5.
Yeah, excellent.
Not
Hey.
awful.
No,
20.
A 20. So great.
Yay.
So you make really good progress. It's actually not as hard as you think. And Cacula has some really good ideas about how to fit them so that it doesn't hurt Zadath, and also so that he has the ability to move. So yeah, you are making very good progress with that. One success.
Woo.
Hey, nice.
So, and then your last thing, Cacula, is violin proficiency.
Yes.
Can I have that conversation, please? And then
Yay. Yes, you can.
I will then go back to the lockpicking skill with Hathor. And then I've remembered that it's someone's birthday in the middle of this time. So it's Kitto's birthday, it's also Kip's birthday in this 2-month period. Because they're both
Kitto gets 2 RPs and then a birthday.
Oh my god.
I was telling Niimi earlier, this is actually my game.
You also then get me having to give you a
It's all
dream
come-
sequence, so it's all going well for you.
Yeah, we were literally
Oh
joking
God, it
earlier.
really
We
is
were
my
literally joking earlier.
Yeah,
We were like,
you have
Alex
to
gonna
have
be
a
like,
dream sequence as well.
welcome back to Kitto's
Kitto's
Skulls.
skulls. Yeah. Okay. So let's go.
Affectionate.
Let's
Ruth,
let's
this
go.
is not a you should take up less space in the game.
This is
So
an
don't you be
affectionate.
thinking that.
No, because I gave you.
Oh
half
no.
of this. Right, and also half of the party just asked you anyway. Cacula.
And it's the
violin
party
proficiency.
wanting to spend time with me.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Cacula, violin
Okay.
proficiency. please.
So, yeah. At some point, maybe like, I don't know, over dinner or something, Cacula will kind of mosey on up to Kitto, looking a little bit more like, not sheepish, but like it's an emotion within that vicinity than usual. And you know that this is the face that he has when he wants to ask something of you that he feels might be inconvenient. So he'll like sit down, be like, "Hello, how's your day been?"
My day's been great. Are you okay?
Yes, no, I'm fine. I was just what. So, before we left, well, no, you were there actually. But I mean, okay, so essentially, have a violin,
Cacula.
and I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm trying to work on being faster. I promise. Okay, so I have a violin. I would really like to learn how to play it. And Frost Lion told me that you could play violin. So, would you mind teaching me a little bit?
Of course. Of course. I mean, I'm not really anything special, but I can play, of course.
Well, I can't, and I'd like to.
Well, I should pretend I'm better than I am then at that point. Yeah,
you
of course
really-
I'll teach you.
Thank you. You know, you really shouldn't go around telling people that you aren't any good.
Well, when we have a bard on the ship, you know.
You've got 2 now.
Fuck yeah, but you know who I'm talking about.
Clicks
Also,
only has
I'm here to
1
be like-
level. Clicks has 1 level in Bard.
Can
Also,
Clicks play the violin?
no, he plays the hand harp because Clicks is a tiny
Well.
little Kenku who has no chill.
But with competition like that, you don't want to, you know, going around tooting your own horn.
No, of course, especially if you
much.
shoot the horn badly.
Exactly, that's the bard joke I was going for.
Well, you know me, I'm always here to finish your joke.
Yeah. I always find that it's better if something subtextual is actually made of just so everyone's on the same page.
Exactly, that's exactly how I feel, as I'm sure you know at this point.
Can I please have a charisma check or performance, Cacula?
Yes.
Either one works.
Okay. Well, I don't have either of them, so I'm going to go for the one that makes most sense in the story. Let's be
Do
good.
I need to make a check of some sort to help, or is that not what we're doing?
You're teaching, so you don't have to make a check.
Let's be good. Roll 20, be nice.
Okay. Can I please make a
That's one
performance?
of our things.
You can make a performance check anyway to see how sexy your music is. Yes.
Cacula, you did so good.
But yes, that's a strong success for Cacula.
Sorry, my internet's having a brief moment. I can still hear you fine, but
Okay. If you want to make a performance check to like, be sexy, go for it.
I would love to unmake it because that was a nat 1.
Okay, you didn't make it. It's fine. You didn't need to, so it's fine. Nothing happened. It's all fine. Keep moving. Cacula is a very fast learner. You are unsurprised by this. He's very easy to teach and picks up scaling and various things very fast. And you're very sure that he's going to do.
Yep.
He's going to be very good. And then about a little bit later, Hathor comes and asks you for something.
Yeah. Hathor will be like, okay, I'm getting a little bit bored now, and not to mooch in on your territory, but would you teach me to lockpick? I want to know how it works, and it seems fun.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Of course. Sorry, the cat is meowing.
Oh no.
Baby.
Buddy.
Is it okay if I okay, no, it's settled down. Sorry, it's fine.
Hurry, baby.
Yes, of course. Also, I think it'd probably be a good idea in general.
Just in case.
We have
Yeah.
had several times recently where it would have been helpful to have
Two people who
two sets of
can do it.
hands. So
I
yes, exactly.
can't go wrong with knowing more people.
Get your
with
clunky
more-
little wizard hands.
Oi.
Yeah. Oi! Kitto does that back to you in your accent.
Okay, Hathor, can I have a dex check, please?
Okay.
Do you
Yeah.
have a set of lockpicks, or are you borrowing mine?
I don't. I
Which I think I have two of anyway. I feel like I've
You do have a second. You have a spare set, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah,
I
I'll
have a
do
set.
Okay, cool.
Okay, a deck check.
Dex, please.
Let's fucking go. Okay. It's a 13.
That's fine. That succeeds. It's harder than you thought it would be because actually it's a lot less like knowing stuff and a lot more like being able to feel things. But actually, you're doing pretty well.
It's your clunky little wizard hands.
It
Yeah.
is the clunky little wizard hands.
Hey,
You're doing
look.
pretty well, and you're fairly certain with some more practice you'll get it.
Hathor has a 0 dex, so
Yeah. Unfortunately, it is Dex.
yeah. Can we try it out on Frostlion's door?
Yes. Do you lock him in or out?
Lock him in.
Okay. He does spend a fair amount of time in there when he's not actively piloting the ship. So
Can we ask Cacula to pass out a tracers for stealth purposes?
yeah,
What are
sure.
you doing? Can you just
Hathor's
stand
consent.
at the end of this? It's a funny joke. Just stand at the end of this corridor and
Cacula,
cast
Cacula,
pass without
please.
faithfulness.
Cacula.
Please. I will do
No,
your
this
roster
would
of
be more
rock-
like when Frostline's asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will promise to do your rota's worth of washing up for the next 2 weeks.
You are my favourite student. I thought we'd forged a bond through the power of violin.
Alright.
Okay,
kind of
can I have a
blush and look at
stealth
the
check
floor a
with
little
plus
bit, and he'll
10
be
from
like,
both of you, please?
Alright. Because I trust him and you're helping me.
Can I have a stealth check with plus 10, please?
yes, you may.
28, which is actually quite bad.
That's
but
quite bad for you.
I got a 23.
Okay, you definitely passed Frostline's passive perception of 14.
you never see us coming.
He's asleep.
not keeping
so
an eye
no.
out.
He's fucking sleeping. Okay, can I have Hathor? Can I have a thieves tools check, please?
So what is it? Is it just dex?
Just Dex. You're not proficient yet, I'm afraid.
Okay, so it's just a straight roll.
2. Okay. With that stealth check, you're quiet enough that it doesn't, and also you didn't roll on that one, so it doesn't break the tools. And you're quiet enough so that it's not obvious, but you do spend like 10 minutes stood there trying to lock the door. And you realize that actually relocking a door is way harder than unlocking a door. And Kitto's like, yeah, maybe I should teach him a bit more before I tell him to relock a door. Because they're actually quite difficult. But you are not caught. So
Do you want me to do it for you as a learning exercise?
okay, Kitto, I want that thieves tools check,
Okay,
please.
but I'm making it into learning exercise. Like it's like
Yeah, okay.
actually quite intimate. Like we're both kind of holding the things at the same time, so Hathor can feel for
Yeah, absolutely.
Like that scene
Very
from
good
Ghost.
Yes.
Except Cacula's just stood at the end of the corridor going like,
You've got no idea what they're doing with Frostline's door.
24.
Yes, you are very successful in locking the door. There's a door locks.
You better not be making his life more
Just like
difficult.
We weren't supposed to blow the bloody doors off.
You leave it locked?
Hathor, Kitto is taking like Kitto looks at you and says, now do you want to try opening it? Or do you feel like you've learnt enough for the evening?
We could, like, leave it until he wakes up and realizes it's locked.
I am your humble servant in this endeavour.
Wait a minute. No, you two get back here and unlock his door right. And they're gone.
And they're gone.
Hathor will just sort of loiter until Frostlion gets up
Yeah,
and try
a
the
couple
handle.
of hours later. However, you know who else has this proficiency?
Frostlion.
The man with a criminal background.
Yeah, but like, can he have to beat the DC of 24 in order to open it?
No, because it's the DC of the lock, not the DC of your check, I'm afraid.
Fuck. Should have purposely. Well, I wouldn't purposely jam it. I'm not that.
There's
Oh,
a
jamming.
and it unlocks, and he opens the door, and he can see you, Hathor, and he looks you dead in the eye. Raises an eyebrow.
Kitto was teaching me to lockpick.
On my door? He pockets his own lockpicks and is like, and also, did you think I couldn't unlock it?
No.
Cacula will walk past and go, yes, you did.
Honestly, you do realize that I spent like 10 to 12 years on the streets as a criminal. I'm very good at lockpicking.
The more you know.
He gives you a grin and heads upstairs, back to his.
Hathor's also grinning.
Yeah, a gentle ribbing that Frostlion does not mind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's successes on you. Brilliant.
Nice.
So, has everybody made their checks? Yes, everybody's made their checks. So, before we do some more fun stuff, because I want to do the fun stuff, how late do people want to go?
I can go however late. At some point, like in a while, my groceries will arrive. But like,
Okay, great.
that's
Moons,
okay.
how are you doing?
I'm all right. I'm getting a little bit tired, but I've got coffee, so I should be okay.
Okay, so we might try and go for another hour, if that's okay.
I'm also
That's fine
okay.
with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine with me. At some point, I will have to at least put like the frozen things away.
Yeah.
So we'll not be able to be like an active RP then. But other than that, I'm good.
That's fine. Okay, so let's start with the active RP of Kit. Do we wanna? Okay, so on the 7th of Tauric, so basically a week after you've left, there's a brief skirmish in the crew, which is it's Kip's birthday. Not very much happens other than one thing that happens that is quite big. Kip's on duty, keeping sights out because he's the gunslinger, and as the sun sets into the skies behind you in this beautiful bright orange, Fenrir kind of clears his throat, and Kip turns around and Fenrir just gives him this grin and kneels down and produces a ring that he had bought before they left, and just doesn't even say anything and just looks at him, and Kip laughs and says, "You want to get married on the ship?" And Fenrir says, "I will be the one performing the ceremony." And Kip grins and throws themselves at Fenrir, and Fenrir just lifts them up and spins them round, and then puts the ring on their hand and then kisses Kip on the head and says, "Happy birthday." And
Gay!
yeah, and 2 weeks later,
Is that an in character?
does Hathor yell gay?
No,
Good.
because Hathor does not understand that reference.
Yeah, and 2 weeks later, there is a very quiet, very peaceful marriage ceremony heralded on the ship. It's very low-key. It's very much a blessing that they are more than anything, but it is theirs, and they are now and it's very much this moment of like you see various things, and there's a few like traditions that are slightly different, like Fenrir is the one who performs the ceremony because paladin, and he takes a minute to give a brief prayer mid-ceremony to the winged one, and you notice as that happens, it happens at dawn, and there is a flock of sparrows that circle both of them for a second and then disappear, and there's just this second of them both realizing that was a blessing, and it's very low-key, it's very quiet, but it's very personal and peaceful, and something that clearly means a lot to both of them. Though on the 21st of Tarek's, it is Kitto's birthday.
Yes. Which
who would you have told? Because if no one, somebody will intervene. Because Galio certainly knows.
Yeah, maybe no one, unless it came out in the Truth or Dare, but that's not till.
Okay, let's say that. Okay, but this is only like 3 weeks
Yeah.
into the thing, so let's say you've not
probably
played
no one.
So on the 21st, you're all having a very normal day, and about halfway through the day, Kitto, there's a slight cough behind you. You turn around, and halfway in the mast is Galio, and halfway out of the mast.
That looks uncomfortable.
Oh, I didn't realize. And he steps forward. It's a little difficult to see sometimes. Happy birthday.
Oh. Is it?
Yes.
There's like a moment of Cacula going.
Wait, is everyone here?
I mean, everybody be milling around on the top deck.
Right, okay. Does that mean Frostline also sees Ghost Galio? Does everyone see this ghost appear? Do they know who he is? Sorry, that's not important.
Frostline would see, and Spirit
if I was just
Scroll
like,
would see.
If I was just a crew member on the ship and then suddenly there was a ghost, I'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, however, you didn't respond with violence.
That's true.
And
That's
he
true.
is speaking directly to you. So Frostline,
that's very true.
You could see at the corner of your eye, Frostline freeze, then hold up a hand, because clearly somebody on the ship has moved, and just like waves them off. So there's the moment of like, huh? And then they're actually like, okay, wait, no, this seems to be a thing.
Oh. Right. Easy to lose track of the days, I guess.
Cacula will come up like, Kitto Wakenshaw, it's your birthday.
I didn't realise that was a criminal offence.
I was going to say.
It is 5 p.m. How on earth can I be expected to acquire you a meaningful birthday present at 5 p.m. on your birthday?
Also in the middle of the sky. Galio chips in awkwardly from behind him.
Exactly. That's barely even enough time to make a cake, Kitto. A cake.
You're giving him such mum energy.
I love him so much. Galio then takes a look and goes, "You're gonna hate me for this, but I'm going to do it anyway." And projects his voice very slowly with a whoom, and goes, "Happy birthday, Kitto." And there's just a moment as everybody on the ship hears that. And then Galio grins and fades back into the mast.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
Well, now we certainly have to have
Cacula.
Hello.
I know you're upset at me for this.
I'm not.
Surely that is not enough. That's enough punishment for one day. For 1 year, in fact. Can we shelve it till next year?
Look, and he'll like he'll kind of hover a hand over your shoulder and then put it down as if making a firm decision. Look, if you don't want to do anything, you don't have to do anything. I will just
would have been nice to know. And I could have made you something and not yelled at you on the ship.
Honestly forgot. I've spent the last 2 birthdays alone, I guess.
Oh,
I don't know.
you're really just
I
making
assume I spent them alone.
You're really just making the situation worse for yourself. Because now I have to make you a cake, even if it's just for us.
I'll accept the cake.
That's
You
my
can-
time. Now, come on, you can tell me your favourite flavour.
Okay.
And he'll kind of like drag you by the wrist, and then
Okay.
halfway through realise what he's doing and go, oh, sorry.
You
It's
head downstairs
fine.
and Cassandra's already got like everything out, and there's a mage hand. There's like half like she's weighing flour with one hand, and in the corner where she's not looking, eggs are cracking themselves.
I like this ship.
Happy
Hathor is
birthday.
patrolling through the room to find Kitto. Through the ship to find Kitto.
I think you probably catch the ship's not very big. You probably catch him being dragged into the kitchen.
Okay. Hathor will be like, how old are you?
Fuck.
Oh god.
That's not a
I
number.
think you're 23.
I think I'm
You're
23.
23. I think it's your
I think I'm-
23rd.
Mm-hmm.
Is it your 23rd or is
Yeah.
it your 24th?
No, I think it would only be 23.
I think he's 23.
1 year older, bastard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
23.
Okay.
23.
Hathor will be like, okay,
Think.
great. And will then go and like wrap one arm around your shoulders and then the other one on his
Hathor.
forehead and go,
Hathor, really?
1, 2, 3.
Fucking elbow him in the stomach.
Yes. Yeah. You get gentle.
You're a piece of shit, Hathor.
Yeah, you get gentle happy birthdays from the rest of the crew who are very willing to give you your space, basically.
Mhm.
The only person who doesn't congratulate you is Frostlion yet.
Mhm.
But Cassandra doesn't let you go without a cake. And if you try, she has a lot of things that she can do. Called she got Scion this level, so
Called fuck you up, eat your cake, bitch.
called she can just throw it at you if she wants. You like try to leave and the door slams and she's like,
Like, this sounds like a weird, like, sci-fi cake-themed porno beginning.
wow, that's
Oh, God.
Room.
less the vibe and more like watch it. She's
Oh,
having
God.
fun. So you do get a cake from Cass.
Mhm. I appreciate it.
Ezra, what do you do?
Like, at this point, everyone's in the kitchen, right?
Yeah, and you certainly know because Gallio was a little shit and made sure everybody on the ship knew.
Okay, perfect. At
'Cause-
this point, then I am probably trying to like scramble something
Mhm.
as like a gift, like real quick,
Okay.
and basically, I'm looking at what I've got currently.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you would probably have abilities to do tiny servant and things like that, right?
Yes, but
I'll
currently,
take Damocles.
Just
I'll bow on him.
left it.
I mean, I could give you a miniature version of him called Dam, if you'd like. Would that
Da.
voice activated?
Okay, go on.
But yeah, I think I'll probably make like I'll probably just be like I'll probably pop out real quick, like go and just like hello, happy birthday.
Thank
Question.
you. Oh,
Oh,
You don't need to look scared.
sorry. Been a
Oh,
carry on.
everything all right?
Oh no, it was just the ghost X that kind of,
I see. Not too sure I could. I don't know even for ghosts. Anyway, trying to think. I make things, and I'm trying to think of a present. Now I'm a bit I don't really know what you'd like, so I'd rather if there's anything you're wanting, or a few things. I'm terrible with gifts. Anything you'd like?
Oh, that's
I'm not going to take no for an
really.
answer, but
He kind of glances around the room and then sees like his like he doesn't buy new things that often. Like the buckles on his shoes, like on the like leather boots, like the
Oh, leather
buckles on them
boots.
are starting to like go quite a bit, and he's like,
Mhm.
could you replace the buckles on there?
You
Aye.
definitely have the ability to do that.
aye, certainly. Let's have a look.
Okay, and then Kitto will just take off the shoes and hand them to Ezra.
Make me a Tinker's Tools check, Ezra. Just to see how fancy you can make them. Not that fancy.
What?
I mean, it's still a 14. You can't crit fail on a skill check, so it's fine.
They are fixed.
They're fixed and they're practical, which is possibly something Kitto would appreciate more. They're not elaborate.
Yeah,
But they're fixed and they're practical, and they work.
definitely meant to be a thing. Yes.
Yeah, you're a little bit like they could have been nicer, but they're sturdy and they'll stay fine.
Okay. So I'll kind of like hand them back like within probably about like 20 minutes, so like half an hour. Kind of just like, right, they should be a lot better. I was going to try and put a small bit of leather wrapping around it to try and keep them nice and quiet, but also you've got shoes that are nice and leathery anyway, so that'd be nice and quiet anyway. Happy birthday.
I really appreciate it.
Well, I've got plenty of time to try and learn what what everyone likes for birthdays, and you're the first. So next one will be bloody marvelous. But for now, functional shoes. Perfection.
Kitto's gonna reach out and just pat him on the shoulder a couple of times in like a really awkward way.
I love that for him.
So just looks directly at the camera and goes, "Yes, I'm getting there. Yes,
Friends, friends now.
Friends." But yeah, and I kind of just like, as I'm like heading off, I'll just look at Damocles and go, "I'm sorry. I'll put that spare metal back on your leg in a minute."
Okay. So you get a fairly nice birthday. Cacula is smolderingly wonderful, as he always is. And it's nice and it's peaceful, and as you're about to go to bed, there's a quiet tap on the door of your cabin.
We'll open it.
Frostline is there, sort of awkwardly. Can I come in?
Yes, of course. And we'll stand one side.
He steps inside and takes out of his cloak a bottle of whiskey. Places it. Hands it to you. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Would you like some?
Sure.
Okay. Kitto will pour out 2 glasses then.
Smiles. How are you enjoying this?
What do you mean by this?
Gestures vaguely to the ship. All of it. Everything.
It's good. Actually, I don't know, I wasn't expecting it, really. No offense, I don't.
No, I'm taken.
It is a weight off. And I still don't really know where we're going. Gallia said it's all real, by the way. Just in case you, spoiler alert, but, you know, if you're hiding any skepticism. But it's nice to be out here with you all.
A little bit freeing, isn't it?
Yeah, I wouldn't expect to feel so free on such a small ship, normal, regular-sized ship.
It's not very big.
But
I'm glad.
I even let Ezra fix my boots today as a present. He'll.
Oh, we're doing much better at him.
Yeah, well, I
He's
mean,
not that bad, is he?
no, we just got off to a really rough start that honestly wasn't my fault, largely.
No, I know.
But especially with Luther and Naren gone, we're a bit of a smaller crew now as well. And
Yes.
I guess also in a lot of the fights we've been in recently, it's been a lot of, you know, us trying to help each other out. I don't know. But yeah, it's feels. Is it weird that this feels more like home than maybe anything up to this point?
Takes a second. Sits down. I don't think so. It always felt more like home to me. Anything in that city. Oh no. Did we lose Ruth?
Unless Ruth is staring intently into the void,
Yeah.
deciding
Sorry,
what to do.
I'm back.
Oh, the void the void has returned Ruth. Yes.
Yes.
Huzzah.
Sorry,
It's fine.
it cut off mid sentence for you.
I will repeat the sentence, it's fine.
Thank you.
I don't know. I don't think so. This always felt more like home than anything in that city. Even when we were being tailed or chased or anything. It always felt more like home to me.
Yeah.
And to a lot of the others, it's why we keep doing it.
Yeah. It is your home, really, isn't it?
Doesn't mean it can't be yours too.
Oh, well, I'm here now, and there's nowhere for me to go.
Good. Wouldn't want you to go anywhere.
Yeah. Well, and like, yeah, there'll be this look of kind of uncharacteristic, like, shyness or nervousness slightly kind of coming off him in a way that is not like frequently, like it's making him awkward, but only out of nervousness, not out of like anything else. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if Frostline can read that or not. I don't know how. No, he's got big insightful brain. That's
very good point. Insight. That's kind of one of his. I think he's got expertise in that, so yes, he can. You seem unsure.
Not unsure. Wouldn't be the word I use. Just Oh, and he will have been like gone and like sat down with her. Like, just a lot of unfamiliar stuff all at once.
Yes. It's a lot to take in together. But I think it helps, you know. It makes it a little bit easier to know that it's all different and all new.
Yeah. And while he's talking, Kitto will just like kind of like go to lean his head on his shoulder. And just sort of leave it there.
Frostline is not going to resist. Also, I'm very aware that if you wanted to play Two Truths, One Lie with Frostline, this is probably a very good time.
Yeah, but I feel like in terms of if we do that and then go into dream sequence, it has
I
been...
do need you to have a dream sequence.
Yeah, no. So I will say...
There'll be more time next session. I didn't expect that combat to run as long as it did.
Yeah. I'll say no.
Okay.
Even though it is a really good time.
That's fine. I mean,
yeah.
You have a long time.
Yeah, exactly.
So, it isn't actually the night of your birthday when you have this dream. It's about 2 weeks later. You tend to sleep a little bit in shifts on the ship, mainly because there aren't actually enough bunks for everybody to sleep at the same time. So you tend to sleep a little bit in shifts. And you are getting some rest, hoping that it will feel at least a little more restful. You haven't been sleeping well because of the moving of the ship and various other things. And as you fall asleep, you begin to dream. And you see this roiling expanse of water, bigger than anything you've ever seen before. As you've been flying, you can see, many rivers and things below you, but this is incomprehensibly huge. And crashing and roiling, and you're stood on a patch of land on sand, and you're looking out at the first image of the sea you've ever seen. And it crashes and it moves, and every time a wave comes towards you, you think it's going to swallow you whole, but it always breaks first and seeps onto the shoreline and gets just your feet wet, and they're cold. And you can't move, there's nowhere to go, and up in the sky it's completely dark, just the light of the stars, and they seem cold and far away. And then there is a huge wave, and you're certain that this one is going to drown you, and it comes building and building and building until it reaches the height of several buildings above you, and you look up at it, and just as it's about to break and you're sure you're going to be swallowed, it stops. The wave stops, and water drips slowly, gently. And you hear this voice as though from the depths of the sea itself. You are very afraid, are you not, child of the sky and stars?
I'm worried my delivery order is going to be... It might not be, but like, I don't know if you want to take a 5-minute break before we have this conversation.
Okay, I don't
Is
want
that
to.
okay?
I can switch. We can do this in a minute. I can go to someone else because there are other things that other people are gonna do. So don't worry about it.
Okay, is that all right?
We can come back to this. Yeah.
Thank you.
Fine.
Sorry. I just don't want to like cut it off halfway through the thing. I'm waiting for it to come, but it's like right here on the map. So.
Okay, that's fine. So instead of doing Kitto's dramatic dreams, bing, 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 bing. Who wanted to do other things? Hathor wanted to talk to Opal. Cacula mainly wants to talk to Kitto. Okay. Hathor, do you want to have that conversation with Opal? You're on mute.
Oh, sorry. We were on mute. Didn't realise. I'd kind of like to have it next session, but I think I can do it now.
Okay. I mean,
It's
time's fucking.
It's a haha. Guess I got broken up with.
Okay, well, you can do that. Like, you could say you did that towards the end of the 2 months, so that would be 2 months after you got broken up with.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
you know, this session consists of the first 2 months of this 6-month journey. So
Mm-hmm.
there is no reason you couldn't do it, like,
Okay.
now if you wanted to.
Cool.
Okay.
Let's go for it.
Okay, so Opal actually doesn't spend a lot of time on deck. Opal spends most of their time on deck during the hours of night plotting the stars, and then spends most of their time during the day below deck. And do you go find them specifically?
I go find them specifically below deck.
They're pretty easy to find. Usually below deck they spend a lot of time in the cargo hold, holed up in a corner with their maps out. And they look up as you approach.
Hi. I'll give you the same speech I gave to Scroll. I have been appointed designated directions. Hi, Juno.
Hi, Juno.
Aren't you a lovely little girl?
And like one.
I have been designated directions man by the friendship group because I cannot always tell which direction is north, and I would like to be a bit better at it than I am.
It's a useful skill to have.
I came to you because you are also directions man.
Sure. Come sit. Kind of spreads out his map in front of you. It's been a little while, obviously, since you've seen Opal. And he now has this very ornate leather worked eye patch over their left arm. The scarring is still very obvious around the top of it because it was a pretty bad injury. But you can now see they are now wearing a leather eye patch over their eye. So
Yes.
it's fine. It's no longer it's no longer as grisly.
Yeah.
And you also notice that they appear to have very little in the way of like perception, like depth perception. They're almost surprised when you get closer. Sit.
I will sit.
Kind of spreads out the thing in front of you and starts giving you pointers on various things. I notice Luther isn't with you.
No. Decided last minute that he was bolting, basically.
That doesn't surprise me.
Nope.
He
Kind
always
of
was a
doesn't
coward.
surprise me. But kind of does. But also doesn't. I think you know what I mean.
Yes, I do. I thought he really could break it out of there, you know? Thought you were good for him.
I think it was perhaps a little bit supposedly opposites attract. And they do, but I think there's a certain level of too opposite.
Yes. We were far too similar at the time. I was lucky to get out of there without anything more than a desire never to see the drug sued again. Unlike some people.
I'll sort of put my hand on his shoulder and give it a bit of a squeeze.
Look, some sky pirates do their job because they love it, and some do it because they can illegally traffic drugs. That's unfair. The two lions were very good at what they did. They just didn't do it very often.
I imagine it's hard to. It's a skill that requires much organization and a problem they would come up against regularly.
Organization was never really the two lions' strong suit.
No.
First Lion is a better captain. Always will be. Always has been. And I am a better man for his help. How do you feel about this? With Luther? I had noticed you were close.
Hathor will not look at him. Not quite make eye contact. I don't know. Disappointed? Probably. Yeah, disappointed, but also inevitable. Luther burns fast and bright, and I wasn't necessarily expecting it to last particularly long.
That I can understand. We never were a thing, Luther and I. Part of me always wanted him. But he couldn't stand still long enough. Besides, most of the time I knew him, he was more drunk than coherent.
I'm glad I knew him when I did.
You certainly saw a better side of him than I ever did.
Yeah. I am angry, but not for my sake.
For his?
No.
For whose?
Everyone else's. You know, a little for his. I'm sorry for his sake. To run out in the middle of the night is entirely him, and
Was how he left the two lions.
yeah. But I kind of needed him.
Yeah.
And now he's not here. I don't know. Spent a long time trying not to think about it. And I will probably continue to do so.
He's a difficult man not to think about. I have spent, I don't know, as long as I've known him trying to get over him. I joined this crew 2 years ago. I thought that was it. I was no longer part of his life. And then he was again. bad penny and all that. I'm not the man I was when I knew him. This has changed me. Kind of taps the eye patch.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not the man I was when I freed him. More sensible these days. Still a little bit stupid.
I think we're all a little bit stupid. Some more than most.
It was weird. I'd been kind of looking forward to seeing him again. I'd learned a couple of new tricks. He kind of takes one of the daggers from his side and cuts up his own arm, and it into lightning. Flips it. Puts it away. Not from him. But you know. Styling is similar.
I can say from knowing him, he would be delighted and impressed.
I would hope so.
But it's impressive on its own merits, not because he thinks it is.
I'm just the navigator here. That's not a criticism. I don't want to be anything else.
You're a bloody good one at that. I don't know why you were ever worried.
It's a difficult thing to lose your eye. I've lost all depth perception. I used to be able to throw these things. He takes a dagger out and step that way.
Okay.
I'm
Steps immediately directly behind him.
And he throws it, and it just goes completely short, nowhere near high enough. And he's just like, I have no idea how far anything is anymore. He stands up and gets it, puts it back in his side. But I'm getting it.
It's one of those things, I think you'll just learn it.
Maybe so. As is this. Sit down. Tell me how far that is. Just out of nowhere, just completely spins the topic to teaching you how to
map.
Okay.
Cool.
Now, time for Kitto to have a spooky dream.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
No,
There
it's
was a
fine.
wave. There is no longer a wave.
Nope, the wave's fucking back.
Swish.
Big boy waves.
Big boy waves. So, you dream.
Mhm.
And the wave grows and grows, and you are stood there staring up at it, and there is this voice deep within Earth itself. You are afraid, child of sky and stars.
Who are you?
I have been given many names. We all have. The name I chose for myself is the Sea-Forged King.
I've heard of you before, I think.
Deities, even one as specific as myself, do not tend to go unnoticed, even by a community as cut off as yours.
Why am I here?
What do you want, child of the sky and the stars? What do you really want?
don't know. I don't know.
You look at the Dragonborn with such respect and admiration. You envy his freedom, his choice.
His purpose.
You do not know what your purpose is, child of sky and stars. You think you lost that when you fell.
I don't know if I ever had one in the first place.
Do you want one?
Yes. Yes.
Maybe I can give you one. And the wave crashes, and you watch as it falls over itself, completely vertical, and rushes up towards you, and you are soaked to the bone. But it's not cold. It's warm. And everything smells like salt and brine. And you hear the voice again. I am not a creature of pacts. I do not ask for your soul or your power. I am the roiling tide. I am the crashing wave. The sea is not tamed, child of sky and stars. You want to be free. You want to give people freedom. You want more.
Yes.
You are afraid.
Yes.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, child of the sky and stars. It is the decision to act in spite of that fear.
What do you want from me? If not my soul or a pact, what?
Your
I don't
devotion.
have anything.
I am a deity. I am not a creature that works in exchange. I exist whether or not you believe in me. But I believe in strength. And I will not help you if you cannot prove to me that you are strong enough to withstand the tide. You will see the sea soon enough. Child of stars and sky. And you will understand the enormity of the world. I want to know if you will run, or if you will decide what your purpose is.
I was going to say I don't want to run anymore, but I'm not entirely sure that's true.
You may always want to run. Many people do. The choice is whether or not you do, and not what you want. Can you choose something that is bigger than yourself? Can you choose something that is unseen?
Yes, I hope so.
So do I. I will see you again, child of stars and sky. Find me when you reach the islands of the Fae. There are many places to find me. Many people who know of my power. Perhaps together we can create a tempest. And before you can do anything else, there is a crash of thunder and lightning, and the sea seems almost to roil, and another wave grows huge, bigger than the last, and this one doesn't break. It comes for you completely and utterly and engulfs you, and you can't breathe, and you wake up panting, and you're dripping wet. Not from sweat, but from salt water.
Fuck.
You'll sleep in the same, like, area.
Yes, the bunks are not separate.
Kitto? You alright?
No. Yes, I
What is it? Oh, you're soaked.
I had a dream. I had a dream. I don't.
Alright, it's alright. Let's go get you some dry clothes, shall we? Look.
Yeah. And he's like shaking as you go to help him.
I'll like help him out of the hammock and like put an arm around his shoulders.
There are a few crew members doing the night watch. Fenrir's flying the ship, and takes a look over you. All right.
Yeah, just instant with the bath. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm okay.
There's some dry clothes in the stock of it.
Thanks.
Thank you.
He's shaking a lot as you have to kind of like lead him on.
Yeah. As like gradually Cacula will kind of like Q's hand will slip down from his wrist and just like holding his hand, and then like take off his cloak and put it on him. It's quite chilly. You alright?
Yeah, I don't even know that I'm cold. Am I cold?
Not really.
No, I don't feel cold. I had a dream or a
Giant cat.
nightmare. It's just a dream or a nightmare or something. I think I might have met a deity, maybe, or it was a bad dream and I'm very sweaty. Could go either way.
Right. Okay. Sure. Why don't we? I'll make us some tea, and we can talk about this.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey,
He'll get
He'll,
changed
like,
and stuff.
put his hands on his arms and like face him. Whatever it is, we'll face it together, right?
Yeah.
Whether it's a nightmare or a god. You're not getting rid of me, us, that easily. Unless, of course, you want me to go.
I
in which
wouldn't.
I will
No,
turn
please,
back.
please don't go.
All right. Tea.
Please don't. Okay. Did you say something, Alex? Or...
We will finish the session.
Yes,
there.
I thought, yes, there'll probably be a conversation following, but we can not have a
Yes.
conversation, have it at
I
a
mean,
different time.
I presume you would have then. Yes.
Yeah, that was the tea.
Yes.
Yeah, or maybe just like tea and then go to sleep because it's really late and we'll talk about it the
and
following
talk about
day.
it another time is what I
Yeah.
would have thought.
Yeah. Cool.